doctors on the scene with poisonous fists, they call it the vaccine. And if you ain't asleep, you know exactly what I mean. If my mama really knew, she would breach the roof. I just hope she knows the baby only seeks the truth. I learned not to trust the system of the institute, and I feel I need to get that knowledge into you. Mama raised a truth seeker, every day making way, exposing the deceivers, trying to wake up all the sleepers. Listen for a minute and I'll make you a believer. Mama raised a truth seeker, every day making way, exposing the deceivers, trying to wake up all the sleepers. Listen for a minute and I'll make you a believer. In school I was taught lessons, a young truther asking questions, while all these other motherfuckers guessing. Elementary just wasn't meant for me. Y'all keep your fake history, the shit is not a mystery. That it's all lies, and if all lies would open wide and see in 2020 vision be nowhere to hide. It's so clear as a clear blue sky that we never see anymore, just trails pass by. And remember the conspiracy theorist said it's a lie. They're spraying chemicals in the air, but you still deny. So how can I get you to see anything if you're blind? Like the moon landing's fake, NASA lies all the time, and government officials are just the elite puppets. I'ma probably get murdered for saying all the shit, fuck it. Tired of this world anyway, getting bleaker by the day. Sheep will keep sleeping, truth seeker, I'm away. Mama raised a truth seeker, every day making way, exposing the deceivers, trying to wake up all the sleepers. Listen for a minute and I'll make you a believer. Mama raised a truth seeker, every day making way, exposing the deceivers, trying to wake up all the sleepers. Listen for a minute and I'll make you a believer. I was cutting classes, fucking blasting, straight mapping, looking at the globe laughing. Yo, we see way too far. I was cutting classes, fucking blasting, straight mapping, looking at the globe laughing. Yo, all of NASA's pictures of Earth are fake. They're all fake. Yeah, I was cutting classes, fucking blasting, straight mapping, looking at the globe laughing. We can't get to the moon today, never mind 60 years ago. Every day making way, exposing the deceivers, trying to wake up all the sleepers. Listen for a minute and I'll make you a believer. Mama raised a truth seeker, every day making way, exposing the deceivers, trying to wake up all the sleepers.
Check. Check. So you better run a check. So come on and check yourself before you wreck yourself. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Yeah. Come on, check yourself before you wreck yourself. Jiggy check. Yeah. Jiggy check. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Come on and check yourself before you wreck yourself. So check yourself before you wreck yourself. Motherfucker. Better run a check. So check yourself before you wreck yourself. So check yourself before you wreck yourself. Come on and check yourself before you wreck yourself. Cause bitches like you is bad for my health. Yeah. Jiggy check. Yeah. Jiggy check. Yeah. So check yourself before you wreck yourself. So check yourself before you wreck yourself. Come on and check yourself before you wreck yourself. So check yourself before you wreck yourself. So check yourself before you wreck yourself. Come on and check yourself before you wreck yourself. We mix old school tip. Yeah. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going at it. Mix old school tip. Yeah. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going at it.
I'm on the next level. Yeah, I know you heard about it.
Motherfucker.
You know I'm bout it, and don't you ever doubt it. I'm incomparable, that's why they staring though. Turn up the stereo, check it out, check it out, check it out. I'm hot just like a sauna, New York to California. Too hot, too hot. You ain't seen nothing like this, nobody do it like this. I'm on the next level, next level, on the next level. They all tryna catch up to my next level, next level, on the next level. Check it out, check it out, check it out. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la.
Motherfucker.
You like that old school, back in the music, that shit is old news. I'm popping through the ceiling, that's my motto, that's my motto. I lead, they follow. I'm hot just like a sauna, New York to California. Too hot, too hot. You ain't seen nothing like this, nobody do it like this.
Motherfucker.
I'm on the next level, next level, on the next level. They all tryna catch up to my next level, next level, on the next level. Check it out, check it out, check it out.
I got nowhere else to go. I got nowhere else to go.
And that's why you're here tonight. What's up, Shapu? How you doing? I love that drop.
I'm doing great, Jen. Thanks.
Oh,
Hope you're doing great also.
doing great, doing great. I did tell Shapu before the show, I took an antihistamine a little while ago because my allergies were so bad, and I'm a little groggy from it because it's kind of like a nighttime antihistamine. So I'm just a little loopy. I'm feeling a little loopy right now. But hey, I had nowhere else to go neither. So that's why I'm here. And I know that's why you're here. And I'm pretty sure that's why everybody else is here tonight.
Yeah.
But I do have some good news. Hopefully CFM is going to try to join us on the back end of things if he can. So that's going to be pretty cool. And we may have a surprise guest tonight. We're not sure, but we'll see what happens. So how's it going with you, Shapu? What's up with you?
Not much. Pretty nice day today here. It was in the plus, everything was melting. The snow.
Melting. Oh no, you gotta watch that word. Before you know it, that's gonna be banned on YouTube. Melt or melting. Anything, it'd be like a trigger word and stuff.
Yeah. No, and just before the show, I just watched Stefan's first live he did on like Rumble, Stefan that was like with Spartan Red.
Okay.
He just got into doing like a new shows, and he tried it. Yeah.
Over on Rumble, huh?
Yeah. I tried to link the show on Rumble, but it's a bit complicated. I'm not sure how it works.
Yeah, some of those other platforms like Rockfin and stuff, I needed help getting set up with that stuff. You have to get a stream key and do all this different stuff, copy and paste in the different areas and to get it to link up. And I always had help. I could never figure it out on my own. There's Tony Merrill is here. Now, I don't recognize this name, Tony. I'm thinking that you're probably over from CFM's channel, coming over here and hanging out tonight. A new subscriber, maybe. I'm not sure, but welcome. I'm glad you're here because we have nowhere else to go.
Yes.
And also, I just want to tell everybody about the hoodies. Everybody who's ordered one as of last show, they're all in the orders, and they'll be going out probably, let's see, by the beginning of this week coming up. And I have a new email. It is pinned in the chat. So from this point on, if anybody wants to get a hold of me, of course, the people that just got hoodies, I have your emails in my old email, but use this email now, please, if you will, because it's the one I'm going to be using for communication with everybody. DJ is in the chat. What's up, DJ girl? And DJ and I were talking last show. She gave me some information that I wanted to share with you guys, and we did a 5-hour show. And unbelievably to me, I can't even believe it, because after I got done, I was like, motherfucker, I forgot to show her stuff. 5 hours I was on and I never showed her stuff. So tonight we're starting off with it, so I don't forget, because it has to do with the Mandela effect. We really don't talk about that much hardly anymore. Although we do mention it here and there through our streams, we don't cover it like we used to, because we covered it so much, I guess, in the past. I used to be on shows all the time with Brian, or he'd be on my shows, or, whatever, Steve and everything. And I'm not saying it got played out or anything. I'm just, kind of moved on to other topics and everything. But she has something in here, information that she found some residue, and it's pretty good. So
nice. Yeah. I went through your old shows today, because I know that I missed some, and I went back to all your Odysee channels, and even on Rockfin, those that I didn't get, so I downloaded them today, and I posted two new ones on the BitChute archive.
Right.
That weren't there, so.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, Chapeau. And the BitChute link is linked at my channel. If you go to my channel page, on the main page, you'll see it up top, just under like about and everything. It's right there with the link for the BitChute. Now, I noticed when I went to BitChute recently for that link, I click on the video and it was there, but it would take a while before it would start, like almost like it was just sitting there doing nothing.
Yeah, it does that to me too sometimes.
Yeah, so don't get discouraged if you think the video is not there, even though it looks like it's there. Just click on it and just let it sit for a little bit. Eventually, it'll start playing. But I was a little worried about that, because there was like 4 videos I clicked on. I'm like, don't tell me none of these are working, because it just didn't come up on it. It was like 0, 0, 0, 0 for the time. Anyway, we got 47 people here already. Oh my gosh. Usually we don't get 47 people until towards the middle to the end of the show. Yeah. Oh man. What's up, Patty? Glad you're here, girl. Melanie's in the house. Red Storm's here. Freya's here. Mr. Beast fans here. Kairos is here. Kairos is going to be our next show. Kairos is going to let me know what day he's available, and we're going to have him on, because we promised him a second part to the Deconstructing the Construction Narrative. I think that was the title we put in there. And he's got background in construction, in, all this type of work, as far as, what type of materials are used in buildings, and how they're, put together and used and stuff. He knows what he's looking at. He's a really... Him and Pants On and of course everybody else are really showing their props with Meltology and putting out amazing videos. I got to tell you, Pants On, is he here yet? I haven't seen him in the chat.
Yes. I just asked him to join us. He said when he's ready, I guess.
Okay, yeah, his videos, guys. If you haven't checked out Pants On channel, we should drop it. Somebody drop it here. It's funny how he's playing the geologist video, and he's letting the geologist talk, and then he's going over them and saying what it all really is and stuff. And I have a geologist video up that we're going to get into today. He's actually inspired me to share one of these. The thing is that I don't know about the geologist he's sharing, but with my luck, the geologist that I'm going to share is going to have a bug up his ass about me sharing his video, and then give me a fucking copyright strike somewhere down the road after this live stream.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's interesting to hear them describe what it is they're looking at, especially when you're standing in front of a wall full of melted brick and you can see it. It's so obvious. It's just,
it's so funny that he doesn't even know what he's looking at, So.
Right. Yeah. Oh, so we're going to get into I'm just reading some of the comments. We're going to get into the Mandela stuff first, the stuff that I have for from Denise. And there was also something else I wanted to look at too. Oh yeah, the movie. I have the pictures up. The movie, what's it? How is it called? Leave the World Behind. With supposedly the executive producers are Michael and Barack Obama. And but then somebody told me they went looking for the information that says that they're the executive producers, and they couldn't find it. So I don't know if that's actually true or not. Either way, the movie is, what do they call that? Like a futuristic, melancholy, dystopia kind of, I don't know what, not dystopia, but
yeah, kind of end of the world kind of type of movie, but not really. It's a weird type of movie, I guess.
You know what it kind of reminded me of was hold on, it was Red Dawn. I mean, now in Red Dawn, you know, they had people actually, you know, parachuting in and taking over and stuff. But in Red Dawn, it was kind of like they're going about their everyday business. Nobody had a clue that anything was afoot. You know, yeah, the country shit. We got a corrupt government and whatever, all this stuff like that. But nobody really thought that we were going to be attacked at any second, right? And then, so that kind of reminded me of it like that, because the show starts off and there's just a regular family going off to a little weekend vacation, and all this weird stuff starts happening. Oh, the power's out, you know, it'll be back on, no big deal. Or now the internet's out, no, it'll be back on, no big deal. And, you know, it's like finally at some point they start to realize, oh, this is not good. But anyway, in the movie, there's a lot of underlying themes going on. Like there's a racial tension between the people who own the Airbnb, who are Black people, and the white people who are renting it. You know, of course, they had to put that in there. And there's a lot of other things like placements of products and different things like that. Their attitudes towards AI and how you know, their lives are kind of wrapped up in the whole internet thing and everything. And entertainment, you know, what do we do if there's nothing going on? You know, people don't know what to do with themselves. If the power goes out and the internet's out, they're like, what the hell do we do now? You know what I mean? And especially
the children, the young children, they're used to all of this. And
and they have their anxiety about them from not getting to the regular, you know, things that they're addicted to on the internet. So that's a problem too. It's like, you know, and none of that stuff's real, you know what I mean? So they living in the real world, they don't care what's going on in the real world, as long as they can have their entertainment and get on the internet. Who cares what's going on? You know. Anyway, so there's an interesting spot in that movie that I picked up on immediately when I saw the scene, because I decided to check this movie out. I thought it sucked, but anyway, whatever. It's just a strange movie. And it seems to be a painting that. And now Shapu brought up something too. He said he noticed that the paintings were changing. And I didn't notice that, but I did notice the painting itself. And out of all the paintings they could have had in this whole friggin' flat Earth realm, they picked this type of painting that looks like a melted brick wall, in my opinion. And apparently other people see it too. Some people don't see it, and they have to kind of look at it a few times. But you know, it just popped out at me. It was like, what the frick? Why are they talking in front of this huge painting that looks like a melted brick wall? Crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I've noticed that they're all during the movie. It changed like 3-4 times, the same painting, according to what's going on. Not just one painting, but more than one, all over the movie. So
yeah, and I didn't notice that at all. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that now. That was interesting that you picked up on that.
Yeah, you see, DJ noticed the painting also.
Is that what she said? Let me scroll down here.
Yeah, I just put it on screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's awesome, DJ. DJ's got a good eye. She's got an eagle eye because she watches a lot of older shows too and catches stuff. Oh, and I noticed something that there was a mini series out about JFK, and the girl from Dawson's Creek was in it. God, she told me her name earlier. She's married to Tom Cruise. Anyway, she's in it, and the guy who used to host E! Entertainment, I think he plays JFK or something. And in one scene, they show them getting off the plane in Dallas at the airport. And from there, they got to go through a crowd of people, and then they come up to the limo, the famous limo. And they use the old footage the original footage from the airport, leaving the airport out. They use the original black and white footage for that. But when they walk up to the car, the two of them are talking, and the camera is down on the ground, kind of looking up at them, and you can see the door handles and them talking right there, like they're about to get the door open for them, the suicide doors. And you can see that they're the doors that we remember on the Lincoln that we remember, you know, the way they're with no divider going across, because now it's got a wider space between the suicide doors and the divider going across. I know this car inside and out. I know the people inside and out and everything. It's just, I've studied it so much. So anyway, I picked up on that movie when I was watching it, that the door in that scene is correct. But then when they flip to they're actually driving away and they use the original black and white footage, you see that it's the changed Mandela affected Lincoln now with the divider going across. And you can see that the suicide doors have this big space between them now. I'm going that way. And then the handles are right there instead of them being closer. So I thought that was interesting. Did they use a prop, and the person who made the prop for that scene with the door handles where they're about to get in the car, or was it the real car or a similar car? I don't know. But DJ was saying the same thing about this plane that we're going to look at, this Mandela effect that she saw in an old show, Left Behind, I think it's called. And she don't know if it's a prop plane or it's real. I think it's real because it looks like they're in the real hangar. And, you know, why wouldn't they just go to a hangar where there's a plane and do the scene instead of creating a whole prop plane for the scene? I think for me, it makes sense that it's probably a real plane that they're standing there. And there's something really interesting with that, with the engines. Email is behind. Clues for tomorrow.
Mania.
Who'd you say welcome to? Mia?
No, Ania.
Ania. Oh, I see her there. CFM got a channel strike. Yeah, he did. Yeah, that's why we had nowhere else to go. So I figured, well, if everybody has nowhere to go, we'll just go here. And we'll have some fun.
Yeah, we didn't have a joke at the beginning, but
no joke. Let me see. All right, I have a riddle. This is an easy riddle. Okay, and nobody look it up. Just type in the chat. What is always on its way but never arrives?
Say that again. What did you say?
What is always on its way but never arrives?
Okay.
I'm waiting. We have a little delay.
James,
So
you know the answer?
Real. She got it right. It's real. I am Cairo, said tomorrow. You got that right. Tomorrow, Red Storm.
Yeah.
Let's joke, Ania. Right, DJ, tomorrow.
Really? Okay.
Real.
Well, James, I have a lot to say tonight.
Right? Put her on screen. Let me make it big.
Oh, she's
going to claw your ass up.
She was there now. She didn't want to. Oh.
All right. She's a little tonight. Hold on. Let me take. There you go. All right. So I'm going to get into a screen share. You know, guys, we do have some scary space news, or at least we have a drop for it anyway.
Yeah, we won't have like a cooking segment.
I could get a cat in here and do a little cat segment.
But I've prepared a cat segment. So
nice. All right, so let me get into a screen share. Let me figure out where my stuff is first here. Okay, there's that jackwagon geologist. There's my new email. Blah blah blah. Here's what we're talking about here. Okay, there. All right, let me present. Oh, you know what? I got to make this on big screen first. There we go. And that drop, Shapu put that on today of CFM. I got nowhere else to go. Good, kudos to you. Thank you, Shapu.
Yeah, for the Tonight Show.
All right, guys. This is what I got from DJ. DJ's in the house. Now, there's a Mandela effect. I don't know if everybody here tonight knows about the Mandela effect, or even, you know, if you know about the Mandela effect, you may not know about the airplane engines Mandela effect. It was talked a lot about, heavily about, maybe like 2018, I think it was 2019. And then going into 2020, you know, all that crazy stuff happened and everything. So, but this was one of the early Mandela effects that everybody was talking about. And right around the time that this was coming out, this Mandela effect, I had a trip coming up to Philly. it was about 3-4 months out when me and Brian were talking about this Mandela effect, because he had already flown and he was talking about the engines. And so I've flown a lot in my life, and I still fly a lot. And I always sit near the wing, either right near it, right over it, or right behind it, it seems like. So I know what these wings look like. I always get window seats for the most part. 99% of my flights have been window seats. And I am fascinated with looking at the wings and how they operate during takeoff and landing, of course. So I know what to expect. I've been on all different airplanes, okay? 747, 737, 757. I've been on prop planes, smaller jet planes that they have on Delta and stuff like that as well. So, you know, I've seen all kinds of stuff going on. And anyway, so now the engines, there was actually a gradualization to this Mandela process for these wings. When it first got noticed, the engines were coming out from under the airplane, maybe like halfway. They seem to be out a lot further, but not all the way out like they are now. Originally, the way the wing was set up, the engine was maybe like 90% under the wing, a little bit sticking, kind of like you see here. And the back end of it was coming out from under the wing and pointing outward. And the wing on landing would have little flaps on the back part that would flap up, but you couldn't really see inside the wing or anything. You could just see the movement of the flap and hear it even. You could hear it go with the flaps, right? So, and then they started, one day we noticed that the jet engines were out even further, beyond 50%. It was like 75% out from under the wing. And it looked like they only had these tiny little brackets holding them on. And we're all like, how are they even staying? How are these engines hanging off this flimsy wing? Because you know it's flimsy. You can see it bouncing around when you're up there, when you hit turbulence, right? The wing kind of like bounces around and stuff. It's really crazy looking. And you got these, you know, titanium engines that are just hanging there on these brackets all the way out, like 75% out. It was pretty freaky. When we mentioned that part of the Mandela effect, oddly enough, the next change that came along with this engine Mandela effect was the fact that the brackets got bulkier. They got like big rivets in them, and they were a lot chunkier, looking like more like it would hold an engine way out there than what originally was taking place when they first moved out there. And we've watched the gradualization of these engines moving further and further out. Now they're almost 90% out front of the wings. Yeah. And now the wings have a completely different design mechanism within the wings themselves. And I mentioned this to Brian when I was on his show one time. I said, we're only seeing the outer effects of this Mandela effect. For that engine to move that far out, that means there's got to be 1,000 other Mandela effects within inside that wing that we can't even see, because now the wing does completely different stuff now than it did before. So what we had noticed was when he flew, he noticed it, but I actually videoed it on one of my channels when I went to Florida, that trip that had come up. I couldn't believe what this wing was doing when we landed. The whole back of the wing lifts up and comes out, and you could see right down through the wing to where the ground is when you're landing. Like there's this huge opening. There's no little flaps that flap up now. The whole wing like comes apart and lifts up. It's crazy. And you can see into the wing, like all the innards of the wing and stuff too. And I don't see any fuel lines in there, but hey, that's just me. So DJ was watching this movie, and she stopped it at this scene, and she was like, look at this, like, wow, here's one with the engine under the wing, like 90%, I'd say, under the wing. And that's how we remember it.
Yes.
That's pretty interesting. I don't think I have a second picture on this one, but so there's that. And then I wanted to show you guys, DJ, great find on this. This is from the movie Left Behind. And it's interesting that they have this whole conversation scene here right in front of the engine. It was like all the spots they could have stood and talked. They talked right here in front of the engine. It was just crazy. So if you guys want to check out that mini series or whatever it's called, Left Behind. I gotta get a drink. Hold on.
No, yeah, there's no way that they put fuels in those wings. And if you go see the first airplanes that they do, they have like a car motor and a car car fuel tank. That's all they need, But now they need like a lot of fuel that they say, but actually,
I want to fly this plane.
Yep. Listen, I have it lowered, Shapu, so you can still talk. We don't have to hear what they're saying, but I'm just showing you how the conversation went right in front of this wing like this.
yeah. Do you have like pictures of new planes?
Yeah, I do. Coming up right behind us. And military stuff, because the military stuff has changed too, and it's pretty freaking freaky looking, and it doesn't make no sense at all. Not this page. Hold on. This one. Boeing 747s. I think I have this. Okay. So here's the 747. Oh, wait a minute. It was this one. Or wait, I have a page. I promise. I know I do. Hold on. It's this one here. Okay. Let me get rid of these freaking ads that pop up everywhere on these sites. I can't take it. It's just crazy. It slows everything down. Okay, look. We're going to look at the history. What happened to the first Boeing 747s ever built? Okay, so they're showing you here the very first ones that were ever built to show you that this Mandela effect is retroactive, and it has affected every engine since the inception of Boeing. It's not just a recent thing, and at some point they moved them forward. That's how they started building all the planes in the 70s or 80s. No, they've been being built like this. It's crazy, guys. All right, so here's one. I think this is one of the first ones, 747s, this design here. Okay, now look, this even shows you in this one here. Let me see if I can zoom in on it. I can't zoom in on it. Okay, look at the wing in the back. See how the engine is out? Okay, here I'd say like it's like 80% out. Maybe there's like 20% back here hanging out. But do you see this crease in the wing behind the engine? See this huge thing right here?
Oh,
There's no little flaps that come up and down like we remember, and the wing stays closed. The whole back of the wing opens up and goes in and down and like it's up, and you can see all in the interior of the engines. It's crazy. Yeah. I mean, look how far out they are. That's nuts.
Yeah. I never remembered them like this, but now it's even worse. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's even worse.
Look,
now.
It's an old picture, and they're all in front.
And see these actually look a little bit chunkier. These brackets. The thing that concerned me was the flimsy looking brackets that were on there, because these aren't light engines. They're pretty heavy. Yeah. You need something substantial to hold it up and then attach it to this wing. In the wing. Have you ever been on a plane and hit turbulence and sit by the wing? You see the wing bounce around. So anyway, yeah, they're way out there, and these brackets actually look a little better than what the first change was that we had saw. The reason we saw so many changes so quickly is because I had my sister flying in, I was flying in and out, Brian was flying around a lot, and it was like we were able to see it, the whole progression of this Mandela effect take place. They're so far out now. I even said to Brian, where are they gonna put them next, on the side of the plane? And sure enough, I found a plane with no engines on the and this, I'm like a 747 too. No engines on the wing and two huge fucking engines on the side of the plane right next to the windows. It's funny. All right, so let me see if there's some better pictures down here. Okay, see, here you go. Yeah, they're way out there. DJ, that was such a good eye on that show. You caught that. Because, not a lot of people talk about this Mandela effect. And, some people probably might have forgot about it even. Do I have other pictures here? Are these the military ones I was looking at? Here. Okay, so the military ones have also moved, guys. I'm not talking about the propeller ones. I'm talking about the jet engine ones for the C-17 takeoffs, transport planes. They are also way out there, guys, and they used to be under the wing. I mean, if you were shooting at this plane on the ground, these fucking engines are like sticking out like bullseyes. You know what I'm saying? That's what you want to do, to take down a plane, shoot the engines out. I'm just saying. But yeah, look at them. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember these planes looking like this always, or does it look strange to you in any kind of way? I mean... What do you think, Shapu?
No, for me, they were definitely right under the wing. Never like that crazy
right?
in front like this.
What the hell is this?
Oh my god! And even like the passenger ones, it's so in front now that's it's don't even know how it stays there. It's
I know, it's so crazy. The crazy thing too is that not only is the wing changed, but something else has changed with these planes, because the plane makes all kinds of strange noises now that it never made before. I mean, when I flew that first time after I saw this Mandela effect, and I'm like, fuck, I got to get on one of these things. I mean, like, it looks like it's going to fall off in any second. And this is before the brackets got bulkier. And I was like a little nervous. And then we're taking off, the plane's making all kinds of weird noises now and stuff. It's like, I'm like, man, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Okay, so then I would look at yeah, were you going to say something? I didn't want to cut you off.
No, I'm just looking at the pictures of the engines.
Okay, yeah, so I got that one, and then there was this one. I was looking at the military graveyard, airplane graveyard. Let me look up. I think I closed it. Military plane. See if I can find any residue. Like planes with them under the wing, but no, look,
No.
they're all out. They're all out. Even these ones, look, rows and rows of them. They're all out front. Out front. Look at this. I mean, are you kidding me? Now, these ones with the propellers, the propeller ones, they look a little weird to me. Because before they had, obviously, the jets, they had the propeller ones. And for some reason, I feel like, I know they were always out because of the propellers, but they just, the design of the plane, when you look at it now, looks a lot different. Let me see if I can. And I mean the older planes, like these ones here. This is what I'm trying to bring up here, like these old ones. You see how they're out more. I want to say they're out more here. Right along here, like they weren't out, so like they were out, but not that far out, maybe halfway out. That's what I'm remembering. Something looks really weird about these planes. And even the one that's called the Iron Fortress, my husband and I were looking at it earlier, the Iron Fortress C-17, which was really hard to shoot down because it was so much plane and metal. It was like it could take multiple hits, all kind of, and still go. They look different too. Let me see if I can put it up here. Iron Fortress C-17, I think that's what it is. Oh, I don't know. They're going to show me it. Well, anyway, you guys know what I'm talking about if you're interested in military planes and stuff. I've always been interested in airplanes, aviation. I've always wanted to get my pilot license. So I always was enamored with planes, airports. I live near an airport. I've been on jets left and right, and I really want to fly in a Cessna. I flew in a helicopter. And I just know these engines weren't like this. And it's really, really, really strange. Again, look at that. That's just crazy. What is everybody saying in the chat? Because I can't see it. Is anybody agreeing with me? They think I'm nuts?
No, they're just talking about their experience with planes. You know,
Good.
The shape is weird, and
yeah, I mean, no bueno.
Kitty here is deep frying everything.
I mean, look at this one. The engines are in the wing. Engines in the wing. What's that? It's in the wing. How does that happen? What? That's really weird. We got somebody else here. I heard somebody come in.
Yes, we got a guest coming in.
Awesome. All right, let me come back over here. What else did I have? Okay, I have other stuff, but who do we have? Pants on? Oh, let me come off screen share.
Nice.
What is up,
Hello.
Mr. Meltologist?
Welcome.
Yeah, some difficulties here. Yeah.
Hello. Sounds good.
Thanks for having me.
Good.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, with us. I'm so excited to have you here. I've been watching your videos. I've been cracking up laughing. I love you talking over the geologist. That's brilliant. And the work that you're doing and showing, you're doing a great job, hands-on.
Yes.
You are a true meltologist.
It's fun doing it.
Yeah, we hear it.
Here.
You have a lot of fun doing it, you know.
Yeah, I do.
You can hear the excitement and passion in your voice. And I love that.
Yes.
Well, the stuff happening here is just, it's weird. Like we find ourselves in a weird place. So
I have a geologist that I was just looking at last night because you kind of inspired me to go back and look at the geologist stuff that I was looking at. And I showed Chapu a little part of the video earlier. He's standing right in front of a melted brick wall saying it's like, oh, how did this form? All this stuff.
Yeah, and I said Pants will do a video on this one for sure.
Yeah. Yes, Freya. He does devote a lot of time to it. It's so everywhere. You can't miss it. Everywhere you go, you see damage on buildings. You're walking through the city or, wherever, watching a show. It's like, oh, look at, there it is. Another melted building.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Daryl? Welcome. Your hoodie is in the mail.
So what did you think about these planes? Do you remember like the engines in the mill or
underneath?
Oh, maybe you touched something. You're muted. Pants
on, we can't hear you. Did you?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's strange to me. And the four hashes on the Roman numerals, that's really getting me too, because
Yeah,
I've never seen that anywhere.
Yeah. No,
that one really has been getting me. I see it everywhere now.
Yeah, it's me too, because somebody told me no, it's like 4 lines. What you're talking about? All the other numbers are like a V and a I before. Why would it be different for this one? So yeah, it's just crazy.
Yeah, like I go out and I check, and all the clocks have 4 hashes on them now. When did that happen?
Yeah, it's crazy. No, I don't know when it changed, but
am I echoing?
No, you sound good.
Okay.
Good. Great. All right.
So Pants on, did you get to see my video that I did on that movie, Leave the World Behind, that painting that's in the background?
I'm not sure if I did.
Okay. All right. Because,
play
when you're,
it again.
I'm going to play it.
I have the pictures of bricks that I made.
From the movie?
No, but reverse image and yeah.
Okay, so being, passionate about Meltology and so into this topic for the last 3 years that I catch so much stuff, in the movies, I'm always seeing Tranny Man and melted brick walls everywhere, and buildings. So, of course, when I checked out this movie that supposedly Michelle, Michael, and Barack Obama produced, this Leave the World Behind, there was just this one scene where they're talking in front of a huge painting. And it was like, I'm like, what the fuck is this? So to me, I saw it right away. Some people didn't see it right away, or some people don't see it at all. But I want you guys to weigh in on this and tell me what you think, because I see it. So I'm not going to use volume with it because we don't need that. But I'm going to share it and take a look at it here. Where is it? Where did I just put it? Hold on. Right, here it is. All right, let me make it big, and let me just go ahead here. Okay, so this is the first scene that I saw. Let me make sure it's nice and clear. Okay, can you guys see this? Okay, let me make it big again.
Yes.
Is it good? All right. So, am I reaching? I don't know. Maybe, but when I'm watching this thing and I'm like, I'm listening to them talk, and then it dawned on me, what is this in the background? Why does it look like a melted brick wall? Or at least, pretty muffed up and on its way to be melted, And I'm like, why would they put that there? And, I know all the other stuff that they put in this movie. So the only thing that I could conclude is that they're telling you something if you have the eyes to see it. And we do have the eyes to see it, so we would see it, right? What do you think, Pants on?
Well, I think that they're kind of like giving clues now. I find that like, well, where did this even come from in the first place? I mean, somebody had to have leaked it, is what I think. Somebody had to have, I mean, it seems like somebody leaked this out in some sort of a way. To me,
I mean,
that's my opinion. I'm not
all
sure.
the paintings in the whole world that they could have used for this scene,
Yeah.
they put this painting there, and it just so
Yeah.
happens to look like some fucking muffed up brick wall.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, because
It makes you think.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
This painting happens toward the end of the movie because it changes like 3 or 4 times. But when they learn that there has been an event in the world, that's when you kind of see that one,
Right.
not before.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Which makes you think, maybe more are going to start seeing this a lot, sooner than we think.
Yeah.
And they're preparing for it. I'm not sure.
Well, they've been showing us this whole time. We talked about the globe in the beginning of all these movies, how they're indoctrinating us into space and the globe.
Space and the globe, yeah.
Universal. Well, what about Paramount? Paramount, they're standing on that freaking huge melted building mountain.
Yeah. And who is it standing on the mountain too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We know who that is now. So.
I mean, right there. I mean, you can make out the bricks. You can see that there's like this mortar running down, like kind of.
Yeah.
I see it.
I'm trying to think of what else that could be. I can't think of anything else.
Right.
No.
Exactly. No. Anyway, yeah. It's minor, but I picked up on it. I figured I'd show you guys. And,
I pick up on small stuff like that. It does. Yeah, you pick up on stuff like that. Once you see it, you can't unsee it.
You cannot.
I can show you, like Jen. I will show you what I did. You see, I just reversed but this one. Just
okay, hold on a second. Let me put this on big for everybody so they can see it real good. All right, there you go. Wow, Chapeau.
Because
it does look like it.
This one or this one, but
wow.
there's one that really looks like it, and it's
these are real brick wall pictures that he reversed the color on to make it look like that painting, and you can see that this pattern is indicative of what the painting's looking like.
Identical, yeah.
Yeah, I took like the fort, the melted Fort Zverdev, and like this one, it's like a mountain of bricks.
Wow, that's cool right there. Yeah, that looks a lot like it.
But these are like real melted bricks,
Right.
So
look at that. That looks so cool. Invert it.
Yeah.
Almost better, yeah.
So yeah, it was pretty similar to that painting, like these.
Yeah,
it's very,
yeah. Much resemblance.
Yeah, that gives you a better perspective looking at it. So, see what that goes.
If I zoom in like this,
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, especially where it's running out like that and stuff. Yep.
So it was pretty similar to this.
Mr. Beast fan says bricks melt. No way.
Oh yeah.
I love that. What was it, 2 years ago or a year ago when everybody was all crying, "Oh, shut up, bricks don't melt," or whatever. They were all saying that. We're like, oh yeah, they do.
Oh yeah.
They do. Everything can melt.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, everything has a melting point for sure.
Yeah. Where we got these ideas, I don't know, but they didn't.
Yeah. Who thinks that something doesn't melt? I don't know.
I don't know where we got these ideas, but we're so quick to go to those,
Yeah.
And every time they find gold or they find silver or they find copper, it looks melted.
It is, yeah.
That's how it looks. You'll see a vein of gold. If you ever looked up images of veins of gold, like over quartz or something, quartz crystal, or they see it. It looks like it melted down and over on top of whatever it's sitting on. You know what I mean? And yeah. Gold nuggets, all this stuff. It always looks melted because it was. It's all X Factor gold.
Exactly. And all crystal structures need to be melted and recrystallized, That's how they form. So I don't know.
I find it interesting too that you get like copper up in the Great Lakes area where it's all very cold, and you get gold down like in the desert in Nevada, Arizona, and so makes you wonder how exactly it
And
forms.
there's a lot of gold also in Australia, and Australia has the same
Yeah,
soil stuff like clay as Arizona.
Yep.
And a lot of quartz out there.
it's a wasteland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing between copper and gold, they're almost the same, because I guess copper is just the stage before gold when in the
Right.
melt, because most of the time with gold they find a lot of copper mixed in it, and they need to burn the copper to have the pure gold. And
Well, in that video you showed too, that video you were showing.
Oh, the guy,
with the frequency, yeah. So I mean, how easy could it be just for frequency to cause just a slight difference in the frequency to cause that to happen?
Exactly. And if you want to know all of this theory, but of a real, how they call, not like the board that they use in chemistry. What's it called again? With all the elements.
Oh, the periodic table.
Yeah.
Periodic table, yeah.
The true one, the closest to what you can have is like the Walter Russell one. It's probably have like 10 elements, but they're all related. You have like 5 elements, but they all reproduce a different frequency, the same thing. They make a different kind of, it's just the name that they gave to something,
Right. So similar, yeah. Yep.
Okay, so let me see. I have a couple other things here that I wanted to show you guys, and we're going to get into whatever Shapu has up to as well. But just want to make sure I got the right tabs here. I got that one. Oh, that one.
I had like a small Mandela effect while you were.
Yeah, bring it.
It's this one. So this is the news from today. Yes. So Mexico's the Maya train. They built like a train row, but look, they call the Maya here. So they in this article, they called the Maya, and at one point you just change it to Mayans right here. Right. Not just from the Mayans when he talks about the past, but when he talks about what's going now, it's like, look, here it's Mayan train, but here is Maya train.
That's
so
a good one.
They don't really know how to call it.
It's confusion, yeah. It's just pure confusion.
Yeah.
I imagine if you are able to find any of the 2012 and 2010, 2011 stuff leading up to 2012, all those shows that were out talking about the Mayan calendar, which they're hard to find, guys. I've looked for them.
You can't find them anymore.
No,
you can't. No. That's all they said in all those shows back then was the Mayans, the Mayan calendar, the Mayan this, Mayan that. I mean, every once in a while they would say Maya, the Maya people. But generally, everybody was talking about Mayan culture,
Oh, yeah.
Yes. You see Maya here, and all the things in Maya.
And I'd like to give credit to CFM. He brought this one to the table. I mean, I had never heard anybody else talk about it. He brought it up I don't know, a year ago now, maybe even longer than that. And, we've been finding residue all over the place for it, especially in articles mostly. But yeah, I think the shows, I was watching a show the one night a few weeks ago about some ancient sites, and they were talking about the Mayan and saying it correctly. I was like, oh, they're getting that all wrong, aren't they? But yeah, the older shows, because I was into all those shows back then. This is before I was into Flat Earth and all this stuff. And I figured, 2012, something's going to happen, or maybe nothing's going to happen. But they did say back then, like around 2010, that you're going to see a shift in our reality. You're going to see new lands pop up and other ones disappear. You're going to have all this, higher heightened awareness and all this stuff like that, which I do have higher heightened awareness. Things have shifted in our reality. The Mandela effect. New lands have popped up and gone away because have you seen the maps since they've been Mandela affected? There's land. I mean, South America is clear out into the Atlantic Ocean now. It's not even under Central Time at all in any way, shape, or form, any part of it, where it used to be starting at Central Time Zone and over that way towards going towards more into the Atlantic. Now, the west coast of South America is past the east coast of America. So it's like, it's out there, guys. I mean, how does that happen, right? But I think the Mandela effect is showing us that if it's a lie, if it's not true to its nature, if it's not the real deal of what things are, it will shift, it will change. And is the globe real? No, it's a one big lie. So of course, everything on it has shifted. But still, that's what we've all agreed on in this reality. Because even though we disagree on a lot of things, humanity has certain things that we technically agree upon, like space and the globe, and these types of things that we've been indoctrinated all our lives. I mean, I might completely disagree with you and your whatever it could be, whatever stripes and countries have between each other, races, all this different stuff. We could all agree the sky's blue, and the water's wet, and space and all this stuff. And we're finding out that a lot of that stuff was lies. So the globe would change, the maps would change because they're not correct. They were never correct. Mr. B says, I remember Mayan. So yeah, it's pretty interesting, the Mandela effect. I don't think it's something that can be figured out. I think it's meant to be observed and noticed, because there's something for everyone across the board. It doesn't matter who you are, what you're into. Something is going to be like, that wasn't like that before. And that in itself will tell you, get you thinking of something. Other things may have changed, and you'll notice a lot more stuff, right? So what does it all mean? Why is shit changing? Well, to me, it's like a huge red flag for humanity saying, hello, the reality is not what you thought it was. Things are shifting, and, maybe you need to. But see, we were never taught none of this stuff, so we don't even know what to do with the Mandela effect. We're like, whatever. How does it affect my life? I'm just going to go on my daily grind. It's like, a huge red flag in our reality here.
And they were talking about tech integration way back then in 2011, 2012, tech integration, and now we're seeing it.
Yeah.
So right at that point where, when we should make a decision here, we see that happening. So
yeah.
I find it all very interesting.
I don't think that they have anything to do with the Mandela effect. The only thing I think the people who run the show here on Earth and keep us deceived, the only thing that they're doing is, propagating propaganda and shows and different things like that to make us look crazy. You saw the Mandela effect shows and movies that they put out. They're ridiculous. So it must be pretty important if they're willing to villainize and make us look crazy talking about it. Like Sinbad
very
coming
important.
on saying, what's that?
Very important. All the artwork I look into, all the artwork, it doesn't matter what artwork it is, it's all seeming to come from that period, and it's all heavily encoded with their encodings. All of it. If you look, you'll find it. All of it is.
Right.
So they have to, they went through great lengths to do all this artwork, to get all this stuff, done. There's a reason. There's got to be a good reason for this, for why they're going to these lengths. So.
Yeah, they want to gaslight us, thinking that we're, it's just a memory thing or whatever. You're confabulating all over yourself. It's confabulation, But has there ever been a time in his story where mass amounts of people remember things a certain way and it's not the way it is now currently in our reality? I don't ever remember hearing anything about this, although people do say that the Mandela effect was affecting them long ago, years and years ago. And that's another crazy thing, is that I might notice a change like a couple of months ago, and other people might have noticed it 3-4 years ago. And so it's geared towards everybody for sure. We're all here. We're all experiencing it. It's happening here in our reality. We were never taught the true nature of our reality. We're never told anything about our true nature and our connection to this place and what this place is and how it's really shaped. It's definitely a harbinger, a sign of the times of where we're at. And people really try to spend a lot of time trying to figure out the Mandela effect. that's a big waste of time, because that's just going to take you in circles. There's no parameters or rules to this thing. Once you think you got it figured out, and believe me, there was a few times that we really thought we might have had a part of it figured out, and then everything would just shift all over again.
Yeah, completely. No.
It's like it was trolling us. It's like it knew we were, look at what Brian, what all the stuff he went through with his town and different old movies, even the one with the fighter, I forget what his name was, and then that cab guy and everything.
Oh, Brian S.
Huh?
Yes, Brian Staven. Yes.
Brian Staven. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah. We always do a lot of shows together. Hey, Brenda, what's up?
Yeah, even the peace sign behind you,
Now, I don't know. People keep telling me that this is a Mandela effect, but I don't know if it's a Mandela effect or not. All I know is I grew up with the peace sign with the arms down, okay? And I never thought it looked right. When I got older and I moved here to Alabama, so it was within the last 10 years, about 10 years ago, I was, looking at the peace sign, but turned it the right way up, right? Because I had read an article about it that the other way means death and ruin. And I'm like, well, I never thought it looked right anyway. So when I got my shirt made, I had them made it with the arms up. And I'm like, of course it looks way better. Oh, it's over here. It looks way better, more positive than down, right?
Yeah,
so,
because
anyway,
that way means life,
light, love, love and light, right?
So
for me, all I did was, change it around. But other people are saying that it's a Mandela effect. I don't know if it is or not.
No, I think it's been inverted.
Yeah, it's been inverted.
Yeah, they inverted it a long time ago. I think the last reset, they took a lot of the positive symbols and inverted them. That's all you got to do to switch the energy on it.
They post
and then also,
pictures,
and also,
with the top hats.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, the deception that you're under, thinking that the arms down is good, is also an energy in itself, because you got to understand that they're the masters of lies and deception. So if they can get you and your kids walking around with the peace sign down, with the arms down, you got it on the book bag, the coat, the pants, the kids' socks, it's all over the place. You're carrying around the sigil of death and ruin on you. And you're also being deceived into thinking that it means peace. Have you seen much peace since this thing's been around? No, you haven't. When you turn it around this way, it's a whole different vibration. And there's no deception attached to it. So it's a positive. The other way, it's the double negative. You're being deceived. You're under that type of deception energy. Plus, you're wearing death and ruin as well, thinking it means something else when it doesn't. And
right on.
A lot of people are like, so what? It's just, I think it means peace. To me, it does. It doesn't matter. The spell has already been casted on you. And now you're putting that thing on your kids. You're tattooing it on you. I remember my friend at work, she had one on her back of her car. It was a magnet. And every time I would leave work, she would come on the shift that I was leaving. So I'd go out and walk past her car to go to my car, and I would take her magnet and flip it up, flip it the right way. Every time. She'd always flip it back. I'd flip it back up.
Well, some people put the toilet paper backwards, and some people think it goes the other way, But where does it go? The toilet paper in the bathroom, But where does it go? Some people think it goes the other way.
Well, somehow, if I just put it on without looking, I always put it on backwards.
Right, but it feels backwards. It's backwards, right?
I never even get lucky. I'm like, can't I just once put it on right way without looking? I always have to make sure I put it on with the thing out. I don't want to have to reach under the toilet paper. I got enough shit going on.
Yeah, me. I always put it backward because I always had cats. And if you put it the right way, they will unroll that shit. There's no tomorrow, but the other way.
Very true. I should have
That's very true.
Hey,
can you guys hear me?
Anyway, toilet paper. Wow. And that's something else. That hasn't really changed over the years. I mean, it's just like toilet paper is still the same as it was always. I'm just saying. I don't know what made me think of that. All right. So let's get into another screen share here. I got something interesting to show you guys about what seems to be a melted building on the side of a road here. All right. So
CFM said that he will check in later and try to come in the stream. So
okay, great. Where did I put this video at? Jeez. Oh, God. All right, hang on. Let me go to my history. I'm so sorry, guys. Look, there's P. Diddy. There's some P. Diddy stuff going on. And oh man. Oh, I did have it up. It was that other one. Okay, here it is. Here. All right. So I think this is it.
And the video recently
Okay, yeah. Can you guys hear this? I'll put it up. Can you guys hear me?
posted by James Gobble.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce
Background
that
here.
local
What is
recordings are now
there's
I
available.
got it. Hold on.
Have you ever done a recording where your guest just had terrible
I don't know why I
internet
have
issues?
something running in
They
the
were
background.
blurry, they were freezing. You could almost hardly hear them. Well, with
There's
local
ad.
recordings from StreamYard,
Oh, here it
you'll
is.
be
I
able
got
to
it.
download
Oh,
perfect
We just
I know what
pulled
it
it
is.
out.
video from
Sorry.
your guest.
That's a rookie move. Okay, guys, this is from the Impossible channel. That's Impossible. I'll drop the link. He's always got kind of interesting things going on. A lot of the shit's fake and CGI, but you know, every once in a while you'll get a little nugget like this. So I'm just gonna play it. You guys can listen.
may actually help connect some of these missing links. Are there actually secret entrances to a cave or tunnel system built thousands of years ago by an ancient civilization of giants? Are they still alive today? And is there a huge cover-up to hide their existence? After James Gobble posted his video, it amassed millions of views and caught so much attention that within days, hundreds of people were visiting this place to make sure that it existed and to find out if there was something more to it. And well, it turns out there is.
So we are at Courts Drive today, and there's somebody propelling down with a rope, and they're at the first tier, and this is the closest that anybody has ever been. Now, this is super steep, you guys. Look. Like, you can't even tell the depth of it, but it is so steep.
One internet user by the name of ManchMade1 successfully made it to the top, and this is what he caught on camera.
All right, so we came to this giant doorway. Same way we came up. So crazy how much water's gone. So much rock to check out, like that face over there. Look at that. All right, so found a ravine. That's how far down. That's how far it is. Right there. Right behind me. That's
The
how
story is on this doorway is that this guy was out on the road somewhere, whatever, and he had looked up and he saw the door open and then it was closed. There was nothing there, but it was open and then it closed. And so they're going up to check it out and see if it's hollow, you know, because they're gonna, you know, just see if they can hit the rock and if it sounds hollow.
Like Tomb Raider or something. Yeah.
Yeah, but they think a giant lives in there, and they found giant footprints up there too.
far down I am. That's what I got to cross to get back. All right, so I just made it up more. It's literally right there. I don't know if I'm gonna go the rest of the way without gear. But somebody's made it up as far as I have, because here's some footprints. I mean, they're pretty big footprints, like in holes. Like that one's way bigger than my foot.
Look at that.
Like, but this is it for all its glory. Back down at the bottom.
Did you see that? He spots what actually looks like a giant footprint just next to his. Whatever this thing is, it's massive, and most internet users agree that this is most likely a footprint. But what made it? In another video also posted by ManchMade1 and Autumn Dawns showed, they climbed down the hill with the rope to test if the supposed door is hollow. For their surprise, this happens. Did you hear that? It actually sounds hollow, and most people seem to agree. Whatever's going on here, it might just be that.
So Shapu had made a comment about, you know, what it could possibly be besides a melted building. And Shapu is, you want to tell him your theory on it? And you said you might have some pictures to back it up.
Oh no, I said that I've seen some German bunkers that they did some doors.
Celebrities like
Sorry, go ahead.
Some doors that was made out of rock like this, just to hide in mountains.
Uh-huh.
But I forgot to to search for.
No, but I do know that they did that to hide their stuff and make it look more into the landscape and hidden. They would make it look like rock and stuff, like outside, to camouflage it. But that looked like, what do you think, Pants On? Does that look like a melted building to you, or what, with a door? I mean, they're even admitting it's a door.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Look at those dogs.
Oh, this was talking about the collapse. So the Obamas supposedly made this movie Leave the World Behind, and it has a cyber attack that happens, and how fragile our system is and everything, and how we're so addicted to the entertainment and internet and stuff like that, and we're so sucked into that they don't even realize what's going on or what's happening and stuff, and how people are going to react and live without these things. And basically at the end of the day, they just take out a few key things, and civil unrest happens, and we do the rest to ourselves. And that's really the easiest way to take down a country, if you think about it, and it's the cheapest way to do it. So we might see something like that in the future. Who knows? I mean, our system could just be flipped on and flipped off at any time, it seems. Let me come back over here. Come off the screen share. So, 81 people here. I can't believe it. There's a lot of people who had nowhere else to go. All right. So, Pants On, do you have anything you want to share with us today or anything? Or just want to hang out?
I'm just going to hang out for now. I mean, I might.
Yeah, that's fine. No pressure. I don't want you to feel pressured or anything. I just wonder. Oh. So what do you got, Chapu?
A couple things. What can we? I've got something that CFM sent me.
Okay.
I've got this short video that I found of a wall out in the wild, in Russia. Maybe you could look at this first.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely we'll check that out. And on the back end of things, I'm going to show this geologist that I found who was talking about all these features and stuff. And he's standing in front of a brick wall, but I'll show that a little later.
Yeah, I've got a couple things.
It's so nice having you with us, Pants On. I got to put the our names up so everybody knows who you are. Let me figure out how to do that.
Melanie, the Exorcist video.
Oh, that's not it. Show display names. That's what I want to do. Show display names. There we go.
You see this? Yeah, look at this thing just sticking out.
Wow.
In Russia somewhere. They call it the China Wall.
They call these things monuments or walls. Yes. These are all structure.
The bricks on top. Give me a break. Oh, stacked in rows up there.
Yeah. Geology is going to tell you that they just protrude out of the earth just like that. But look at this rubble all around.
Yeah, the rubble. Yeah, it's not a broken volcano tube. No way.
No way. This place is pretty interesting.
This is in Russia, you said?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just...
It reminds me a little bit of that Devil's Backbone thing that we saw.
Yeah. Yeah, we covered a couple places that looks exactly like this,
Yeah, I have a definition for geology here. I took a screenshot of it, and I'm going to read it while we're looking at this.
Well, you can show it as well if you want.
No, it's fine. It's so short, and I'll just read it. But where did I go to take it? Library screenshots. Okay, it says history of geology, because I wanted to know, the history of volcanoes and volcanism, the history of geology. It says The history of geology is concerned with the development of the natural science of geology. Okay, so that's what they're concerned with, the natural development of geology. And then it says, geology is the scientific study of the origin, history, and structure of the earth. Isn't that nice? Structure.
Yeah, they call it.
They always call it structure, yeah.
What's their words, not mine.
And
Oh,
nice. I've got this one. It's pretty interesting.
So they're admitting these are ruins.
Yes, in China. But when you see what they look like, you will really put 2 and 2 together, that they really look like. Look again, they excavated a mountain or a hill.
A hill, yeah. It looks
And
like Herodium type of hill, yeah.
Yeah, and it was all structure, like just
Imagine that, guys. They were developing this hill to build on it or whatever they're going to do, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. And they're like, oh, look, everywhere we dig, there's structure. Guess what? This isn't a hill. This is a building.
Yes. Everywhere.
Wow. Oh,
And
wow,
yeah. And what's really interesting, look, you can see that it's
The
all
whole thing is man-made. Now, you heard what that geologist said on that other site. Here, I'll even play it for you. Here, let me get it. I got it. Right out of the geologist's mouth. It's really quick. Let me scroll down here. Oh, God, what did we do with it? Hold on. Where did it go? Shapu, did you move it?
Oh, well, I added a couple things.
Where'd my geologist go?
Should be still there. But look how it looks like Aztec or Mayans or Maya. But
this is exactly the same, no different.
Yeah, this is in China.
This is really interesting because that geologist that I showed you on that thing we're going to look at, he was standing in front of that site, and we were saying he's standing in front of muffed up brick, and it kind of looks like this.
Oh, this, yes.
Yeah,
right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this.
Ash, brick ash.
Again.
It's funny that they, here they are like trying to build something or check out this hill for development and stuff, and they find out that, oh, the whole thing is a building. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, don't they find that strange? Like any of them on site? I don't get it.
You know what we should do, Shapu, is we should also bring up, do you have a folder on Herodium?
Yes, somewhere.
Okay, well, it's no rush or nothing. I'm just saying, like, this, in case there's people here who haven't seen our Herodium stuff, we've pointed out so many hills and supposed mountains that are actually buildings.
Yes. Look what they're saying right here. Over the past 10 years, excavators have uncovered a stone city with immense fortification and sophisticated infrastructures, thousands of luxurious artifacts, and a 230-foot high step pyramid.
Nice. That we thought was a hill.
Yeah, exactly. They are everywhere, these structures.
Herodium, they didn't know it was a hill. I mean, they knew it back in the day what it was, and then somehow it got all covered up and grass grew over it and stuff, and they forgot all about it. And then somebody went poking around up there, and they're like, "Oh shit!"
Yep.
Oh, that's King Herod's temple.
Yeah, Herodium. We did a whole live stream on it. It's very intriguing, and it looks a lot like a volcano too.
Yeah, it does. What they call volcanoes, yeah.
Yeah, King Herod's had so many things that he needed like 6, 7, or maybe like 10 hilltop castles.
Yeah, he was very, very extravagant in his ways. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's one thing when you see a hilltop castle, right? But this thing is the whole thing, is it? It's not even like an exaggeration. Everywhere they dug, they found structure, and they're like, then they uncovered like most of it, like 90% of it. It was like, holy crap.
Yeah.
Now the question is, do you believe it really was King Herod's
Mm-mm.
No.
I mean,
No,
I
you're
think
right.
these are just characters that they put to these places. Before the 1800s, we can't really trust all the bloodline stuff, the families, the right to rule, all this stuff.
No evidence. No. There's no evidence. Yeah.
They just gave us all these narratives. Just like the geological narrative and the globe narrative and the volcanism. We showed you the history of volcanism. It's pathetic. All right, while he's doing that, I'm going to play this 30-second clip.
Yeah.
When geologist Hillman Nadewanja saw the pictures of the site, he immediately noticed that the hill of Bunan absolutely did not fit into the picture of the rest of the site. Didi Nadewanja intuitively saw at once what had remained hidden from all the other scientists until then. Gunung Padang was not just a collection of megaliths on a natural hill. The geologist immediately suspected that
Echoing really, really bad because I can't even take it. Only when I have a screen share going with you, Shapu, is when it does it. So
No, because my screen share. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
it's okay. Don't worry about it. I'll play it later. Basically, the geologist noticed what all the other scientists didn't notice when he walked up on this place, and he's like, "Yeah, no, this is the whole thing is the whole mountain is man-made." He says. Yeah. The geologist says it.
So, it might be. It was in Israel, Herodium.
Yeah, Herodium's in Israel. It looks like a flat top hill, a very large flat top hill. And I have ones around here that I've explored that look just like it as well. And they're really all over the place.
Yeah. So I'll have to. Oh, they're not classified by. I'll have to look in my Israel folder. Oh, goddamn.
Which one? Oh my goodness.
No, because they're not classified as alphabetically. I should put it by file name would be easier.
Shapu has folders for days.
Yeah, these are all places, each one of them. So crazy. So Iran, Israel, all right. Herodium right here. Okay. Got it.
All right, nice. So how about, go to the ones where it's still pretty much covered up, those pictures. And then we kind of, all right, so here, like, guys, they were just checking this out and starting to poke around and realize, oh, okay, everywhere we poke, there's structure. Let's just start digging this sucker out.
Yeah. Let's see. Now they're starting digging.
See how it looks like Vesuvius, I mean, they could have very well made this thing look like a volcano if they wanted to put a payload in there.
Wow.
Yeah.
The whole thing is a building, and that is not an exaggeration. The whole thing is the building.
Because if you look, this one was better. This is
an amphitheater.
Amphitheater.
A whole amphitheater.
Yes.
And all through this thing is tunnels and labyrinths and rooms and corridors. It's not just the outer part here that we're seeing. There's tours that go inside. You can watch on YouTube.
Yeah, this is the top part of it.
People say we're crazy, but there it is. Look, it looks like a volcano, but it's not. It's architecture.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It's so crazy how it looks before they dug it all out.
Yeah, look, maybe the amphitheater is around that area, maybe lower. I don't know where we get compare here. Yeah, looks like it's around here.
And it's one of the highest things in the whole area here. It's very large.
Yeah, you can see from the road. It's really.
It ain't no joke. How the hell did they build this back then? King Herod's time. What workhorses and donkeys are going all the way up that thing?
Yeah, bringing these big blocks. but we know that they are not blocks. They were all either pre-made, made on spot, or smaller blocks that just melted together.
Go back one picture, please, if you could. See, one picture where you showed the inner rim. Okay, inner rim. Here you go, guys. You can even see the inner rim is also built. It's not like they built into some hill that was already here and put in, these walls. The whole thing is it.
Yes.
Not stress that enough. So next time you see one of these flat top hills in your area, take a closer look at it, because you're probably going to find some structure somewhere.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. They get it fully excavated. Well, at least most of the way excavated. I mean, they were blown away.
Yeah, I don't know how it looks today. Probably a little bit more excavated. This is
inside.
Yeah, this is inside. Another place inside.
Yeah, who's carving those out? Yeah.
I mean, yeah, this thing is no joke. That's for
This
sure.
this is around the bottom.
That's
Yeah.
Looks like there's chambers going underground.
Yeah, probably all link.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
What's up, Juan? Are you late? I can't be late. Are you late?
Oh my god. My sound was really high.
Oh, was it really? Oh my god.
So yeah, this is the rhodium.
Heronium is very interesting. Very interesting.
But that's not the only places attributed to King Herod. Masada is another one, and
yeah, and CFM just showed that on his last show.
This, this is a rhodium. What they say it looked like, what? It's not even like this. You can see that there's room and
right.
Amphitheater.
Yeah. So go back to their depiction of it. So they just they enjoyed a buried amphitheater, I guess, when they were there. Or it was just
probably it was
indoor
made,
amphitheater.
Yep. Go ahead, Jen.
Yeah, I was just saying it's ridiculous.
Okay. This was probably made before they started excavating the thing.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Zulu? Welcome. We're talking about melted stuff. If you're not into it, just cover your ears. We'll be talking about other stuff too. Maybe. I don't know.
Okay. But, this one is not Erodium, but that's another one of attributed to King Herod.
That one looks very similar to the one near me.
Yeah.
That one there. Yeah. Wow.
You can see here chambers.
Yep.
Going through here.
Now, listen, guys, I've said that volcanoes were originally some type of structure. They can't get rid of these structures. They're there. So what are they doing with them? They're making them look like they're volcanoes, okay, by putting a payload in it of a concoction that they've had since the 1700s to make what we call today a volcano. It's very, very simple. And it depends on the stuff, the size of it, whatever. But yeah, if you couldn't get rid of this and you wanted to give it a narrative, and it would further your globe model narrative, which is tied to the molten core, the whole volcanism thing. Sure, volcanoes. That's what this thing is.
Look what they say. They're saying before they excavate the place.
Wow. Now he's credit for that other cliff top fortress thing too, right? What was that one called?
Yes, Masada.
Right, Masada. Which is crazy. And you could tell that was a freaking building, the whole thing.
So we're in Israel. They a couple, no, not this one.
It's a melted
this Masada, right here. This one.
Yep. Look at that, guys. Look at that.
Yeah, and this one, it's full
Wrap
of
your head around that. Now just, okay, so for anybody who doesn't get it, okay, look at the apertures. We call them apertures. There's apertures of rectangles and stuff, what we would call arches, windows, doors. You can see them throughout this place, okay?
And if you look underneath that pool right there, pool, yeah,
so
the levels there, the pool on the lower pool, there are floors down there. You can see each one's the same size floor. underneath that pool. Yeah.
And all
Yeah.
the blocks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And they run right into what they would say is natural landscape.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Look, if you follow like this line, you
Right
can
there.
see
Yes.
more.
Yep.
You
All
know,
fantastic
you
walls.
you fall right into the lines that are right all along the place. You know.
Exactly.
Always. It always. Yep. Always right
Exactly,
through.
Vance.
So
It's
they want you to
always
think that this is a natural feature that they happen to climb all the way up here and build all this on to make a fortress. But we're saying that the whole thing itself was the building. The whole thing.
Yes.
yeah. This is across Masada, right? Right on
Mhm.
the other side of the canyon,
Wow.
and you can see like similar structures.
And we just showed you everywhere they dig, they find something.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Yep.
And this is an arid area that we're looking at here. You can see it's very desert looking. You can't, there's not like rain that's going to cause
No.
this look to it of erosion. This is melt. This is what you're seeing, melt.
Yes, because here it's the Dead Sea,
Mm-hmm.
so it's a big desert.
Yep, there's no plant life. It's just, look at this. Okay, again, see, go back to that picture, Shabu. You can see these doorways down here in the, where this thing goes down to the next level. See how it is? On the outer part, the picture we were just looking at, we can also see these type of apertures. These are called doors and windows and stuff, levels. And that's just a telltale sign. And they want you to think that these people carved these things and go over here and put brick in. And then, you know, they carve a little more over here, but that's not the case. Once you start really looking into these sites and examining them, of course, I can't go here, but if you can look at really high definition pictures, you can make out brick structure everywhere, just like in Santorini. This place is wild. Cool to explore this. Yep, more brick, more structure.
Yep. Walls, buttresses. Yeah.
Yep.
No reason for a buttress right there. What's that doing?
There's a hidden arch right there too, on the lower level, right below that one.
Wall sticking out to the left.
Yep, I see it.
Yeah, this one has no need to, you know,
Yeah.
okay, these ones they probably built for tourism, but
Clearly,
this,
yeah.
yeah, exactly.
What is that for?
Yeah. It's on top.
Okay, so really, I mean, do you think they built this wall like this?
Rocks for mortar. Come on.
Yeah, rocks for mortar.
What is this?
Right?
Yeah, I think it's a type of rock they call the glue rock, you know.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Wow.
Just still holding.
Yeah. This place got cooked.
Completely. That's
Completely.
Look
white
at
ash.
that.
This is a good one.
Wow.
You know, there was structure all and higher than this thing. Now it's demolished, but
Yeah.
And what they do is, because it looks so muffed up, they'll say it's ancient and give it an ancient narrative. That's why it looks the way it looks. But no, this was actually just hit harder than other locations,
Yep.
in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
and if you look at the videos on, there's a trolley that goes from the bottom here. You can see it's here. You see the cord here. You can see videos on YouTube of people riding the trolley and they're filming
Oh,
the side
wow.
of this place, and there's aperture and blocks and doors everywhere. You can
Nice.
like here, look, and
Wow.
see this
Oh yeah.
corner
Walls. And...
Yeah.
just embedded.
Yeah, like we saw at
Oh, yeah.
Vesuvius with those stations, remember?
Yes.
The ones they tried to get rid of with the in 1944.
Yes.
Oh,
Wow.
the gondolas. The gondolas. That's yeah.
Gondola. Yes, exactly.
I see it now.
Yeah. I was searching for the name.
That's a good way to look at stuff, though. Like look at people's personal footage going up there on these things and everything, and seeing it from a different angle that you wouldn't normally see, say, in a documentary or something.
Yes.
Yes,
I mean,
yeah.
even the Grand Canyon has corridors and rooms and chambers and stuff. This is why you're not allowed in the Grand Canyon in a lot of locations, because they don't want you to see that there's openings that go inside these buildings that are still there that are brick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Grand Canyon is very obvious if you were to go in there. Very, very obvious.
Yeah, and also I've seen like when you look at these kind of documentaries, sometimes they will cut when we're gonna see the melt. No, they're just cut it right before. I know it happens so many times.
Yeah, the producers know. I feel like they know what they're doing.
Tom Petty knows.
Tom Petty knows. Hand on the bricks.
A little secret. We don't talk too much about it. You know, somehow we get around it.
Yeah.
Buildings
What's the floor down there for?
Yeah, I don't know. Sacrifice or something.
Yeah. And they'll say that too. They won't be afraid to say that.
By the time they build this fortress, their warring people will be long gone.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think they want us to know the true timeline. They want to keep us confused about where we are in the timeline. So we don't pick up on the signs of the times, and also don't figure out, you know, what really happened and how long ago it happened. In my opinion.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Those impossible occasions for humans. Right. Yeah, it's always a temple or a tomb or somewhere they do sacrifices and stuff like that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably did have airships going up to that thing. Yeah. I think it's possible for sure. Makes sense.
Yeah, for these eye building, that's the best way to get there.
Balloons and airships, yep.
Yep.
Mumsy did you listen to the Inside Job Don Henley today? Is that what you're saying here? And you told him about the Tom Petty? That's cool.
Oh, the song?
Yeah, Tom. Well, the one for Inside Job Don Henley, it's banned from YouTube. It's been banned for years and years, and it's a really good song. And they put that out in the 90s before 9/11 happened and stuff. I tried to play it on one of my shows, and they got taken down for it.
So what did they say in that song to get banned like that?
I can bring up the lyrics.
So while we are like in Israel, I have this thing that CFM shared with me.
Mm-hmm.
I've already seen it before, but when he told me about it, I just remembered that place, because when he pans, you can say, "Oh, look at all this melted stuff," but there's something special with that, because there are gases that coming out of this place like all day, every day, like 24/7, and it's burning like this all the time.
Yeah, Pennsylvania is still on fire too. There's a city that's still burning underneath.
Coal fires, yeah.
The coal fires.
Yeah.
And this might be the same thing in the West, where you have the boiling rivers and the thermal vents and all that.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, and I think they say it's probably natural gas or something like that. But you can see that this fire is not hot enough to melt the stones.
No.
That fire looks fake to me. It looks to me literally like it's a CGI fake fire, because if it had gas, I think it would have some kind of blue in it. I mean, I don't know if that's for sure enough. But
it's suffocating. If it's real, it's suffocating. That's for sure.
Yeah, but I've seen like more than one video about this place.
I don't know.
But I'm don't get me on that. I'm not sure if it's a gas or if it's coal that got lit. I don't remember the story.
Hmm.
You can see.
Is there a brick in the ground right there?
I think so. Right there.
Yeah, the brick
Oh my
right there.
gosh, look at that. Good
Yeah,
eye.
you can see right here another, like just
Yep.
protruding there.
Good eye. You got the eagle eye.
Yes. Yeah, but this thing, we know that it was a building. So, what's under this? I don't know. I don't know.
That's really interesting, though. I never saw that.
But someone shared with me a place like this in Istanbul that had a temple that with internal gas fire, and now they just reroute the gas to another place, and they use it for tourism. But it was a thing in the. I need to find it, but I don't have it ready.
Oh, okay. And we also have something else from our messages, I think, that you were going to show too. That brick and stuff. That little video. We got a couple of good videos here.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, Jen.
I don't know, the video you sent me where there was like a conglomeration of brick and stuff near the water.
Oh, yes.
We got to show that.
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget that. Yeah. That's going to be a good one. And then you have Britain's ancient caves in the messages, and you also have abandoned underground tunnels. Temple. That looks pretty cool. Go back over here to the chat. See what's going on. Please join the StreamYard link if you do, Kitty. Yeah. Do we have the StreamYard link out? I don't know.
No, but you cannot like post the link. We can post the link, but not the direct link but maybe Melanie can do it. So
no, I'd have to put the invite guest link in here. I don't know who's going to show up backstage if I do, but I'll put it in there. Move on the wild side, see what happens.
When did I share it?
73 people here. I can't believe it. I haven't had 73 people in forever. I remember when my other channels got taken down, the ones that had like, thousands of subscribers. So I was like up to like 120, 150 people in the chat sometimes and stuff. It's crazy. Oh, we got Melanie here, which is trying to come in. It says it's disconnected though. Try again, Mel.
Can't hear you, Mel.
You guys hear me? I gotta
You're
get that
fired.
You're fired. I thought we got a drop for this.
Yeah. Wait.
I like being able to fire people.
The good news is you're fired.
You're fired.
You're fired.
You're fired. You're fired. I know why jobs come and why they go.
Go, you're fired.
You're fired. You're fired.
I'm gonna need your key card. I know how jobs are created and how jobs are lost.
Piggy, you are fired. You are fired. Piggy, you are fired. Fired.
I understand how jobs come and how jobs go.
You're fired.
I like being able to fire people.
Can you guys hear me?
That was a really good clip, Chapeau. I like that.
Man, I can't find the video of the brick. Did I send it to you?
I thought you sent it to me. I remember watching it, but I don't know. I don't see it in the message.
No, me neither. Was it pulled down?
I like being able to fire people.
That's,
the good news is
that's not it.
No.
Yeah, I remember seeing it. And I was like, oh, we got to show that. I don't know where the heck it went.
Yeah, I don't see it in the messages and in the group. So.
Oh my gosh. No way. That was a good one. X Factor Polaris show. Okay, that was that thing. Oh wait, here's a picture. Maybe this is it.
Oh no, it's not a picture, it's a video. But
yeah, I'm gonna resend it to you so you can share it.
All right.
It looks like a picture, but it's actually the video.
Okay, thanks. All right. I'm not screen sharing.
Not yet. Thanks, Brenda. JJ is in the house. James here. What's up, James? Welcome.
What's up, James?
A little late, but that's okay. Better late than never.
Brick love, James.
So you all see this? Do you see this?
I see it. Yeah, this is good. Melanie, try to come back in.
All right. Thanks to Sarah Elizabeth. She shared it with Tobias on the group.
Nice. Thank you, Sarah, if you're here. Look
I'll make it big screen.
Wow.
What
Look.
we found.
Yeah.
Yeah. One side brick, the other side obsidian block, balloon rocking.
Nice.
Wow.
Wow.
What we found everywhere, how the brick became all of these rocks.
That's right.
Yep.
Look at this. And look at this mortar just mixed with brick ash and everything.
They almost look like agates almost. I think they are.
Yeah, almost. Should be
Wow.
maybe one of them. Looked like
Look
this
at that
corner.
one. You can see it changing, yeah.
Yeah.
The red brick's going black right there. Black obsidian.
That is nuts.
Yeah.
But we're crazy because we say these rocks that are laying around were brick.
Yeah. But Tobias found this in all the churches in the UK where he is, you know. You find bricks and obsidian mixed with the brick, changing into it.
Mm-hmm.
So nice.
Steve had some of that stuff up around in his area in Springfield, I think, Connecticut, where they had some churches and stuff like that. Like that
Just
one
like
right
this,
there.
yes.
Yeah, like that. That's ridiculous.
Just like this picture. You
Wow.
see the
No,
brick.
dude, that looks like the painting right there on the base where you just
Yeah.
circled.
Yeah.
It's like that painting.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
really does. Yeah.
Scroll down to the bottom again. Yeah, right there where it's kind of like, yeah, in the center. Wow.
Yeah.
Guys, they did not build it like this. I don't care what anybody says. This shit was not built like this. You can't
There's
build
no
it like
way.
this. It's fucked up and melted.
There's no way.
No.
Heat damage. And then they put these big boulders up top. No, that looks like some grain growth to me.
No, yeah, no.
Oh, I
Do
missed
the
those.
research.
Yeah.
Yeah. All of this. Yeah.
Yeah, halt all
Popcorn.
construction and bring up those 5 boulders down there. We need them right here.
Yeah. So Tobias goes around this town and around it and find this thing all over the place.
Wow.
I don't know. He doesn't have the one he just posted right now. The links from everyone. But where are his posts?
Wow, that one was go scroll up just right there. Look, that church.
No, that's not one of his video.
Oh,
He just put other people's video in there.
okay, wait a minute. Stop. Go down a little bit more.
Oh, you
A little bit down. A little bit more to the brick. Right there. Look at that.
yeah, look, it's my collection.
Oh, of course.
There you
These
go.
are called transition bricks, in case you don't know. And you're crazy. I think you're crazy if you think they actually build like this.
Yeah,
They
so
might build like that today to make it look like this old style, whatever, like rustic look of some sort. But at some point, you got to explain this shit. You got to make it make sense. Make that make sense. Right
Yeah.
there. Make that
Yeah,
make
right
sense.
there.
And that. Granny
yeah,
bricks.
Oh wow.
some people said that I can explain this. It was like acid. So people just run away with acid and spraying it everywhere.
Oh, it was acid. Let's all do shows on acid bricks now. Maybe those jack wagons over there will even get into the acid. Oh, wait, acid melts. That's why it looks melted. It couldn't be anything else but acid. Why is that acceptable? But all the proof we've shown and all the evidences and all this... No, it's just, it can't be that. I just don't get it. I don't get it. But whatever. Maybe I'm not meant to. Oh man, yep, jack wagons, you got that right.
Yeah.
All right, so let me show you this. Are you okay for a second, Chapu? I want to show you this geologist.
Yeah,
real quick.
go ahead, Jen.
Okay. Let me get into this screen share here. I'll put some volume on so we can hear this guy saying his spiel. All right.
Oh,
So
there you go.
yeah.
Myron.
Let me
Oh,
get it
Myron
going.
Cook.
Yes.
Freaking ads. I'm so sorry. But let me let this run through here real quick.
Yes,
Yeah, he's a geologist. Yeah, he's a geologist.
yeah, I knew you know him. I think you covered some of his video before.
Oh yeah, I know him well. Yes.
Okay, so this jackwagon geologist, I'm sure he's a very nice guy, but
Oh yeah.
clearly he doesn't know what's going on. Do you see what he's standing in front of here? Okay, this looks just like that ancient site that Shapu just showed a little while ago that they said was some ancient Mayan site.
In China, yes.
Yeah,
The Chinese one. Yeah.
That one with the brick and all that. Look at this. You can see that it was a building. There's a nice right angle right here on the side. And well, he tries to explain away some of this stuff, but they don't even really know. He admits that they don't know how it happened.
We're going to figure that out.
Yeah, figure it out.
Many people would find this
Look at this whole area, guys. You can see structure, right angle corners
area to
everywhere.
be a great place
right
to
angle.
hike around in, enjoying the beauty.
I mean, just look at all this over here even. But let me go back a
City
tiny
in
bit
there.
where he's talking right here. Wait, let me back a little bit more. A little bit more. Okay, look at this.
Yeah, this.
This is where he's at. He's around this formation and he's talking. And I mean, just look at that.
Yeah. Look at the red.
The monument we explored is here. And the feature that
Monument again.
Is this
Again, yeah, they're calling them monuments. Okay,
They
why
do,
would you
and-
call some natural feature a monument? A monument is something that is structure.
flatter area right here.
And another thing, why did geologists all got to sound so boring? I mean,
Yeah. These are the
Everyone
same
you listen to-
terminology. Yeah. Same terms. They visit the same places. It's ridiculous.
I mean, they make it so boring nobody wants to even listen to them. It's like, oh, whatever.
Hiking over a ridge, I see the area for the first time. And sure enough, just as I expected, it is an impressive layer of sandstone. What a beautiful area.
Right there, look at that, guys.
Amazing country, isn't it? Man.
You can see brick.
You got a foot right on the brick. Yeah.
There's brick everywhere. Look at it. It's just crazy.
Behind them. Yeah, right behind you there.
Look at this one here. Okay, you can see a square right here where a brick was. You can see that there's like brick layers all over the place over here.
Over there. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Is really quite amazing. I want to come back and do some photography. The hike was longer than I was expecting, so I'm running out of light in the Great Sandstone Monument. But here it's not standing up on end and jutting up into the sky. Very similar features to what I saw in the Great Sandstone Monument. But here it's not standing.
So anyway, yeah, he talks a little bit about cross bedding or cross strata, I guess they call it. And here's like the look of where he's standing at in this area here.
Yeah.
Again, there's like an aperture right here even.
This relatively ordinary exposure of sandstone is providing me an opportunity to unravel mysteries and ponder the age of dinosaurs.
Age of dinosaurs. So,
The dinosaurs.
Again,
Come on.
another false narrative. It's
Yeah,
all bullshit.
Myron.
Here he
Myron.
Sorry about that. I don't want to show that commercial. But you get it. The geologists and stuff, it's just too much, really.
They don't make any sense. They make no sense. I watch them. They make no sense. They tongue twist. That's what they do.
They tongue twist,
bring
they
the
word
same
salad,
terms.
and then they throw in millions of years. Oh, and the
Over
mountain
excessive use of
growing with
terms.
a-
Yeah.
such a slow process. You can't see it within our lifetime and all this stuff. It's just like,
Erosional processes. Yeah. All this. Yeah. Ridiculous.
yeah.
Over excessive.
Exactly.
All right. So, Shapu, you had a couple other videos in that message that looked pretty interesting. I don't know if you want to show them or not. I'm just closing out some of my tabs here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we can cover it really fast. I've got like many other things too.
Mm-hmm.
We
Has
got
anybody been following the P. Diddy stuff? Boy, all kinds of stuff coming out about that and all the people in the industry and everything. It's just like everybody said. Well, the homosexuality, all the stuff, the grooming and the the ritualistic crap that goes on, and it's just all coming out. People having people killed and stuff, or unalived, whatever they say now.
Wow.
Yeah, we all knew about Dre's manners.
Oh yeah.
Did you ever see like Dr. Dre when before he made rap, that he dressed like a woman and
Really? I didn't know that.
Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah.
I did not know that, but I'm not surprised. There's this thing called the Black Boule, and it's like a branch of the Illuminati that's really, really wealthy billionaire black males that are homosexual. And to be in the club, you gotta get your back blown out, baby.
Yep. God.
There it goes. Did he do it? Did he do it? Did he do it?
Oh, certainly.
Exactly.
All right. So while you're getting your stuff together, I do have up the lyrics for Inside Job, Don Henley. And like I said, this is banned from YouTube, but I'm just going to read the lyrics. I can't play the song. It'll take me right down. Let me see. Okay, there's the rest of it. It says, while you were sleeping, they came and took it all away. The lanes and the meadows, the places where you used to play. It was an inside job by the well-connected. Your little protest so merrily rejected. It was an inside job like it always is. Chalk it up to business as usual. While we are dreaming, this little island disappears. While you are looking the other way, they'll take your rights to own your own ideas. And it's an inside job. Favors collected. Your trusted servants have left you unprotected. It was an inside job like it always is. Just talk it up to business as usual. Says you think that you're so smart, but you don't have a fucking clue what those men in the towers are doing to me and you. And they'll keep doing it and 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 doing it till we all wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. When I used to sing that part of the song, I literally used to cry because I was at such a point in my life where I was having such a hard time waking up people to what's going on with the governments and what they're doing to us and stuff. And this song used to really I used to love singing it. Anyway.
Yeah.
Says, I know what you've done wrong. I'm acquainted with the night. I know how hard it is to always walk out in the light. And it's an inside job to learn about forgiving. It's an inside job to hang on to the joy of living. And they're trying to take that away from us, guys, the joy of living. They know the road by which you came. They know your mother's maiden name. They know what you had for breakfast, and they know what you've hidden in the mattress. Insect politics, different universe, bang your head against the wall, but apathy is worse. And then it goes on to say it's an inside job. It's an inside job. It's an inside job. I'm going to drop this link in the chat. The song is also there as well. You can listen to it. If I play it here, it'll take the stream down. So there it is. I'm done with that. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, the lyrics are pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So we can look at this thing. So you wanted to this one? Yeah, I think this one. But I've got the two of them. Don't know if you've probably seen this.
Okay, this is what we were talking about. All right, so let's lay out the narrative for this. Okay, they say that this is it got found in this hill, kind of rolling hills of England here, where there was this little hole, and somebody went in and explored it, and they determined somehow that it was like maybe the Knights Templar that went in and carved this out, if you will, had this little secret meeting place. But clearly, you're going to see brick everywhere. So.
Yeah, they say Knights Templar because there's a cross in there, you know. But
it's just another interior space to a melted building that survived the melt.
So this is the interior of it right away, you know, with all the pillars, red sandstones.
That's right. And red sandstone is melted red brick. It's not like, oh, it's red sandstone. It's so easy to carve. That's why they could just go in and carve all this stuff in Petra and everything. Red sandstone actually is red brick. It's melted red brick. They call it red sandstone today. Mineral layers don't exist.
Yeah, but they could possibly have come here later and just scrape this because it's more brittle than it was, you know. So, but
And
this rabbit hole right there, you know.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? I think there's it goes on further, but it's like blocked off at one end or something. It's kind of filled in.
Yes.
You can see there's all these different
yeah.
chambers and rooms and stuff in here.
There's I think you can clearly see a brick at some point. Like here you can see some kind of covering that's left.
That used to be over it, right? I got you.
There, look at here. What is that?
That's a brick. That's a brick every day of the week right there. Let me see. I have a drop for that. Hold on. I'm so late on the drops here. Oh my God. But I never used this drop, and this is perfect time.
Guys, look at that. Look at that right there. Yeah, look at it. Just look at it. Guys.
That's a brick. That's a brick.
Every day of the week.
And that was an 8 cave, a supposed lava tube.
Yeah, melted brick.
So if they carved it, where's all their carving stuff? I don't see any marks.
Oh, what they call pickaxe marks.
Yeah. Yeah, they carved this. You can see it's all cooked out.
Yeah.
You see the chat saying. Drake's like, what?
So I think he goes to in a place where he said that's it looks like it's blocked. Like you said, it probably goes on.
Yeah, I think there was a collapse maybe, or it was, I don't know if it was backfilled, but I think it's just, the collapse of it. What's this? Missing brick spot?
Yeah.
The vaulted ceiling.
How crazy is that to find something like that in there? I mean, it's just like, what?
Yeah, did you see the small hole that they got into, So,
yeah. This is, Brenda, this is in the UK, right, Shippo?
Yes.
Yeah. And we'll drop the link to this video in the chat, and you can look up other people who've explored it too, the location and stuff.
Yeah, their channel is pretty good. They go a lot of places, abandoned places.
Yeah, they also went to the sandstone, supposed sandstone carved houses. We're going to look at that video too, I think, right?
You showed it at
the last live stream?
Yes, I don't have it.
Yes, no problem.
I don't have it in line, but...
When you go to their channel, they explore a lot of stuff. Look at the brick. Just look at it. God, it's right there.
Wow. We're talking about this melted spot right there.
Yeah. I don't know what that was, but that was something that maybe was a decoration on the wall, maybe even some kind of a statue head or something.
That's rendition. Yeah. Something. Are those rivet stamps, or what's inside of those holes?
I don't know. They do look like kind of rivety, don't they?
I don't know.
Interesting. And then, that kind of reminds me of the interior of the Icelandic volcano, how it had that blackened stuff on it, but you can see the red pattern of the brick. This place is crazy.
That's too much.
Yeah.
You never saw this, Pants On?
No, I've never seen this.
Wow, really? This is old.
This is insanity. There's no carve marks anywhere.
No. And here you can see another one of these.
Yes.
Melted, yeah.
These things. Look, this one is less melted, but
It was something. It had something in it or on it. Maybe there was jewels or something in here.
Maybe.
I don't know. Not there now though, and it's all muffed up looking. And the interior spaces to the rock cut sandstone houses that these people explore as well look just like this, like on the inside and the out.
Yeah.
I think they can't lift this thing up neither. I mean, maybe it's heavy. I don't know, but I think it's, to me, it's solidified there. I mean, this place is extensive, okay? It's extensive. It does loop around in certain areas. You kind of come back around. It all seems to loop back around, but there's so many rooms and stuff. Here, I think they're coming up where it's filled in.
Yeah.
Oh, he does go up this little thing here. Yeah, that's right. There's another room in here. It looks like a bedroom. Oh, yeah, there it's filled in.
Yes, it says it's like a bedroom.
Yes.
Look at this part.
Bricks. Yeah, fancy bits. Yeah.
Yeah, there's this thing that's really weird in the wall.
Look at the white. See the white coming out, the mortar?
Yeah, like this.
I mean, it could be part of the covering that was left too, but I think some of it is the mortar on there.
But sometimes the calcium sips out of the cracks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in basements everywhere. But it's lime. It's from the mortar. So yeah, it goes like this. There's like.
Oh, Patty Melt's here. Oh my God! Patty, what's up?
Yeah, she's been here.
She's with us.
Yeah,
she's been here from the start. Yeah.
Hey, Patty, say something. Are you there?
All right.
I didn't see it because I was on big screen. I had it enlarged for myself.
So
it's very similar to St. Paul, though. You climb in the holes like that, and you come into structures like this, and you're standing up, and you have 20-foot ceilings and 30-foot ceilings and whatnot, and you crawl in the holes like that to get into these structures.
Wow, nice. Did you ever went there? Yeah.
I will be soon. Yes, that's gonna be next. St. Paul.
Great. So I had this one. I think Jen, you've seen it like a long time ago. This place.
Oh, look at this going in. Wow.
Yeah, it's
India.
Look at this. Look at this place.
Oh my gosh.
For the bricks in the wall.
Did you see it? Did you see
the
this?
bricks in the wall.
Yeah. I'll try to pause it at the right spot. Right here. You can see this good brick right here also.
I gotta make it big on my end. Wow. Oh, look, you can see it above it too, above the white. There's right there. There's a couple
right
of bricks.
there.
Yeah. You can see it in the front column that we're facing right now.
Yeah, right in it. Yeah, right in the middle of it.
Wow, guys. See, they try to say this is natural or carved or whatever. Okay. Oh, so they carved it janky looking? Is that what they did? No, these are bricks. This whole thing's muffed up. If this would have went down more, it would have wound up looking like one of them slate mines probably. It would have got compressed more and squished and flattened out. Wow.
Yeah, how did that erode? If that's erosion, how did it erode on the inside? You don't get erosion on the inside of buildings.
Wow, look at this melting thing.
Look at that. It looks evil too.
Yeah, looks like a demon or something.
Yeah.
Be saying a prayer before I go in.
Yeah, because look, some people come and make sacrifice there.
Because that's no bueno.
No, they're
trigger alert.
I know.
Just keep it. Look, you can see this.
Is that?
Again, some statue head of some sort.
Oh yeah.
But you'll remember this place when you see all the faces, Jen.
Oh yeah. Oh,
like,
yeah. I know what you're talking about. Look at that. That thing's melted. It's all muffed up and melted.
Look at this. Like
an oyster dish.
Oyster shaped.
Like a shell, yeah.
There you go. There they are.
Yeah.
And these folks seem to not be so nice.
No.
Probably a blood bowl.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this. Yes, look at this.
Oh my God, what is that?
I don't know, but it's in the melt, and it looks like it's got some real bones in there too. I
It
don't
looks
know.
real. I know. Is that real?
Yeah,
It's real.
it is real. Look at this arm there.
Yeah, look at the arm bones. Oh my.
He's in
That's
the
real.
melt. Look at that, guys.
That looks real to me. I don't know.
That is crazy right there.
Yeah.
What is this? Where is this?
Britain's again in the UK.
We'll drop the link for it.
Yes.
Look at this thing, guys. I mean, it's just like, what?
Pompeii.
That is creepy as fuck.
Yeah.
Look
at this.
Yeah, what is this? This is creepy.
God. Wow.
This one is a cyclops.
Oh my God. It looks like the thing from Riddick. The helmet he wore where it had the faces on the sides and, you know, the
Okay, yeah. Yeah, she doesn't. She's like, oh my God.
Yeah, that's
This
creepy.
place.
This is no
That's
bueno.
not okay. That's not okay. No.
Yeah, but this
Who's
place.
carving things that look melted? I mean,
No
Dog.
way.
wow.
Like a pit
Oh,
bull.
I didn't see that.
See it? Oh,
Yeah.
far away. Like,
It's right there. It looks kind of,
Oh,
yeah,
so
it does look
creepy.
like a dog. Dog man. Oh, John Levy on his last video mentioned Dog Man.
oh, really?
I
Oh,
love John Levy.
look at his bricks.
Oh, there's the bricks. And that's the rendition too, so
Yes.
it always brick.
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can clearly see some bricks everywhere here.
Mm.
Look at these steps.
Creepy vibes.
Oh, yeah. The bricks.
Oh,
Bricks here. Just in the melt. Look at all these bricks.
The little bricklets. Look at that right
Oh
there.
my God. Come on.
It's like it's at the stage right before it goes crystal. When you like see geodes and you crack them open. If this would have been more here, you got crystallization here, but over there on the other side there was like more globules of brick and stuff.
Yep.
There's the geodes, yeah.
They're touching the brick. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all quartz size. Yeah, crystal. Yeah.
Yeah, right there. Look at that red brick, and then see, yeah, right there, Chapeau, and it transitions down into the crystallization here.
Yep.
Yep.
Wow. Really interesting. Look at that green right there. Wow. I gotta see what the chat's saying. I have this on big screen so I can see everything really well. I'm not looking at the chat. Yep, you heard it, Kitty, right?
Yep. So this place is pretty amazing. I'll put all of the links that I just showed in it, and they go to another section. And you can see like this doorway there. Still in shape.
Wow.
Yeah.
In this section, yeah, this is pretty interesting.
Oh, look at that.
We see this formations like everywhere.
Yeah, that's when it's really, really cooked out.
Yeah.
Look at that. There's a brick right there.
Like a boiling surface.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think that they carved it, how the hell could you carve something like this? And if they
It's all
built
crystal.
it like this, how the hell could they build it like this with every little thing in it? I don't know. They have a machine that threw all this stuff up on the ceiling.
No, never. But it reminds me of the palace that I showed, like in Italy. Remember, you talked about it, Jen? No, it was all made with seashells and bricks, and but look at the top part, still bricks.
Oh, wow.
Boom, baby.
The heat came from the bottom and rise up.
Wow, that is incredible evidence. Now, if somebody could argue that somebody came along later and built this house on top of this structure and didn't know that this was even down here, I don't know. But it's pretty fucking crazy. I don't know what this world looked like prior to our existence here, but it just gets more and crazy, you know. Try to imagine what it was like, and then something else pops up, and you just got to imagine it all over again.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, don't lay there, you know.
Yeah, look the outside. Look at this.
Wow.
Structure's all muffed up.
The UK's got some crazy stuff. A lot of underground stuff in the UK too. You know, the mines. Of course, they say most of them are mines, but
yeah. All right. So I think that's it for this one. So I'll put it in the chat so everyone can. Yeah, sorry you cannot click on it, but you have to copy and paste it.
Let's get rid of this. Is Patty here? Let me see. Patty, are you here? Can you hear me? Okay, wait, she's muted. Hold on. Maybe I can't. Oh, she has her mic muted. I can't do it. She must have it on mute. Patty, you got to unmute your mic. There you go. Hello? Are you there?
Anyone gonna want to see it? This is the name of the channel.
I hear something in the background, but I'm not sure if that's Patty or not. Patty, if you can't talk, make a tapping noise or something. I don't know. Oh, she's gone.
What? Oh no! Okay, that's his name. That's yeah. All right.
Why did it say Patty? I thought Patty was there. I don't know what happened. I'm confused. I'm so confused right now. Oh, so
okay.
We have a couple other things to show you on Shapu's end, and then I was going to take you guys somewhere as well.
Yeah, I've got. Oh, Melanie tried to connect, but she dropped out.
Come back, Melanie.
Yeah, I have like a couple of news articles and some scary space news.
Oh yeah, scary space news. Before we get into scary space news and all that, I just want to show everybody one thing real quick. A while ago, I did a live stream on Bella Island. It's in Italy, and Bella Island is a complete man-made structure. And there's a lot of people who haven't seen those live streams from back in the day, so I just wanted to show everybody this real quick. Get this lined up here. Okay, guys, this is Bella Island. Look at it. Just
Starport.
The whole thing is a building. Every inch of it is a building. It's not an island. You can see all the way around the base of it. And it's pretty crazy when you dive into Bella Island. Here's another angle of it. Well, let me find a better picture here. So here's the other side of it. We just looked at that front side. Here's this. Look at this.
Yeah. And you see that other small island in the back? I had like an older etching, and it was all connected.
Yeah, I remember we showed that. I do, yeah. So I was looking for drone footage back then of Bella Island and stuff, but you know, there's islands all over the place that they tell us are islands, but they're all all structure.
Look at the bottom.
Yeah. I mean, who's building that in the water? Are you kidding me?
No way.
Yeah, the whole thing's structure. Here's another one here.
Yeah, all around this place, Lake Maggiore, something like that. Lake Maggiore in Italy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You'd have to lay barges down and all that to construct something like this. How can they do that in those time periods?
So this is the other side of that Bella Island. You can see all the arches here in the water and stuff like that. I mean, the whole thing is the building, literally. And the narrative on this thing is ridiculous, okay? Ridiculous. Here, let me see if I can find the narrative here. Okay, Bella Island is one of Bohemian islands of Largo, whatever, North Italy. The island is situated, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I got to look at the Wikipedia because the narrative on this is so ridiculous. Okay, here it is. 1692, the island known only as Isola Inferior or Isola di Soto was a rocky crag occupied by a tiny fishing village. Okay, and then but that year, Carlo III of the whatever House of Bohemia, Baroma, whatever, began the construction of the Palazzo, dedicated to his wife Isabella. So they're saying that this guy in 1692 built this island out for his wife.
Yeah.
And yeah, look at this.
Yeah.
This is the garden.
No way.
Here. Look at the tech on top. Look at the obelisk with the balls on it here. We see obelisks all over graveyards. This island is insane, guys. It really is.
Yes, and this thing is all made with the seashells, just like we saw in that cave, what you just showed.
Yep, and this is the other part of the island too here. You can see it's all structure, the whole thing, all the way around, like the base of it.
Yep.
There's another look at it. You can see that the whole island is constructed.
Yeah, pictures from the side, you clearly see the bricks.
Yeah.
Yep.
And here's those rounded things that you always talk about, pants on, what do you call them? Bastion tower things, yeah.
Sounds like a starport, yeah.
Yeah.
Bella Island's really interesting, so I wanted to show you guys that.
That's
You
cool.
can look it up and check it out yourselves, post about it or whatever. Let me come out of that. There you go. You sent CFM the link, right, for the StreamYard in the mail?
Yeah,
Okay.
send it in an email, but he's not back in the chat, so.
Right, okay.
I didn't see him. All right, so. Oh, I think I'm good.
Carol, yeah, you're on double. You have to stay after class, man. I'm telling you, that's like 2
Yeah,
hours.
I ever heard of this now? In January, they will start having full AI generated TV anchors. This person's not real, and the news will not be real.
Isn't real either.
It's not real. It's real.
Exactly.
Oh man.
No,
I mean, you can't make this shit up.
Yeah. So instead of real people, so they want everyone's jobs.
Yep.
They want you to stay home and just consume, I guess.
Yeah, potato chips, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's just crazy world that we're coming to. AI is gonna take over everything.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Yeah, so we already know the news is manufactured. Now they have fake newscasters and stuff, all AI generated photos and stuff. You don't even know who's real and who isn't anymore.
Yeah, all marketing. Yeah. Big corporation marketing is all AI now, and that's spooky. Yeah.
Yes.
It's not real anymore.
Fake news anchors. I mean, it makes sense. If you're going to have fake news, you're going to have fake news anchors, because the real news anchors eventually at some point are going to want to push your fucking bullshit narratives.
No.
Yeah, go ahead, Pence.
No, go ahead.
Okay, no, they just prepared it since 2011, 12, when Obama signed the act that all the news don't have to be true, first of all, and all the news would take from one place where they control all the news everywhere, and they all take their news from this place
The
to
one
put
source.
it. One source, and it's crazy.
That's right.
Yeah. All right, so let's.
And also, look at all the money they're going to save. They're probably looking at it like this too. They don't have to do makeup, wardrobe, or whatever, anything worried about somebody being sick or having to go on maternity leave. It's just, they just make up a character and appease the gods of the audience of what they like. And there you go. They'll like that anchor. I mean, my mom has even told me back in the day, well, I watch that channel because I like that news anchor. And so that means if you like them, then you're going to trust whatever they say. That's that trusting face on the other side of the screen that's telling you what's going on in the world.
Yeah, I was wondering, I watch the news also sometimes, and all the newscasters are taking their leave, I wondered why, but now I know they're going to be replaced.
Yeah. At some point, the money doesn't cover everything, and they get a conscience at some point and realize, they're doing the wrong thing and they don't want to be a part of it anymore. Because some of them have tried to come out with the truth and got shut down. There was a few people that we used to watch back in the day. I forget, what was that one guy's name? They got him off the show. There was a gray hair. I forget his name.
Oh, Glenn Beck?
No. I remember Glenn Beck. Is he still around? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Glenn Beck. Oh,
Glenn Beck, remember him? Oh, God. They all write books and all this stuff. They all get all kinds of money and perks for pushing these narratives and everything. But at the end of the day, it's just all bullshit to keep you in fear, obviously. They could do a whole news show on great things that happen every day in the world. But nobody ever talks about that.
No.
Yeah, at least if they could make only one channel that tells good news,
So what's happening? To change the channel to something positive, but they won't even let you have that.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, so.
Yeah. So you guys want to take a break, or do you guys have anything else?
We could take a break.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Let's take a break. Let me see what I got here to put on. I definitely have to get something to drink here.
And afterwards, so we gotta do some Wink to CFM show. So I'm gonna get into scary space news.
Scary space news. Yeah. That's right. That's gonna be fun. All right, guys, we'll be right back.
God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rebellious in all ways, been sinner since birth. He knew that it would happen when he put us on this earth. We demonize religion, brought corruption to the church. We know the price of everything, but we don't know the worth. We spend all of our time idolizing false prophets. Comparison's the enemy, stop watching others' pockets. The social system's broken, we divide on every topic. They fabricate the truth and we all monetize the gossip. We know the problems and we see them but don't want to change. We're desensitized to every issue cause they let us profit off of people's pain. In this dystopian age, we are the game that he plays. And all the evil, deceitful people should shake our faith. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Our God is an awesome artist. In perilous times we seek his grace as the world and the times we face turn fake in the face of the devil's mirages. In the midst of the pain just stained in the media's push of all this garbage, I pray that you keep your faith as the whole world breaks and the real get disregarded. It's about time that we take it back. The weight's too great for the camel's back. Strong men made life an easy task, and now the weak men feminize and react. In the church, in the workplace, every class, on the television screen, in the state of rap. All virtues gone and it's fade to black. We in hell on earth and it's gon' collapse. Integrity's lost, hedonism we incentivize. Gods on the way the revolution will be televised. Gone too far, don't know if we can rectify it. Those gates we will test. testify. So I'm saying it now for they counter-clockwise. We are living in times where the wicked is all rise, the intelligent fall, while the stupid is all drive, and the real get pushed aside. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with men on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the birth to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We are back, baby. You guys like that song? I like it.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good beat and lyrics.
Crazy John is tardy. You're really tardy.
I'm tardy. He says it too.
Hold on. Now we don't have an echo. I can do it.
Yep.
I don't feel tardy.
Don't be tardy for the party.
Oh.
Nice.
Can
All
you guys
right.
hear me?
We can't, Mel. You cannot link
Melanie,
in.
come back.
Come
Try to
back,
come
Melanie.
I don't understand why you can't figure out this tech.
We
She's
just
got
want to
dinosaur
hear
tech.
dinosaur tech. Yeah.
Yeah. Dinosaurs are not real, guys. All the bones are like plaster of
Give me
Paris.
a break.
Okay, the dinosaurs further their agenda of thousands and millions of years. It's another part of the globe Earth history.
Yep. No, when you go into the museum, it's not even real bones that they will tell. They
No.
don't.
When nobody's
Because-
looking, you reach over and you tap on it. You'll see it's not a real bone.
No, but you know the reason why it's not real bones? Because they said the real bones are too radioactive to be in the public, so they have to keep it on the ground, and they cover it them with a coating of something. It's
Yeah. Yeah. No. They don't.
and no.
No, they don't.
Another story on top of another stories.
So geology, came about after the last reset, and the reason they created all these new narratives was so we would not know anything about our reality, where we're living, what we're living on, what all this stuff is, who we are, and how we connect to all this stuff, and what it all really means and stuff. And, if you keep population confused and ignorant, then you can pretty much tell them anything about their reality. And that's what we seem to have found ourselves in here. The last reset, I don't think was very long ago. And I don't think that the earth itself is even as old and anywhere near as old as they say, which that also goes along with the Bible and young earth, or earth being young in a sense, like not millions, 4 point whatever billions years old. Geology came about after the last reset to have that narrative so they could discount the Bible and have science behind their side, but then we find out we're on a flat plane. And it's the same as what the Bible's been saying this whole time. And so then you have to look at the age of things, the timelines that they have us, the missing timelines, the narratives to the stories that go to their timeline of, the Dark Ages, and then the 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th century, and all these bloodline right to rule people that came along and everything, and how they keep everything in succession and stuff like that, because they have to keep up. Yeah, because at some point we're going to be like, why do you think you have the right to rule over us? Well, they have to show a lineage of right to rule, kings and queens and all this stuff and wars and everything like that. And I don't think so.
Exactly.
No, not buying it.
Yeah. I have this small clip that I want to show before we get into the news, because you just talk about everything that is fake and everything, but it's a clip from Westworld season 4.
I love Westworld.
And
I haven't seen Westworld.
Never seen it? Oh.
No, I keep hearing about it.
You got to watch it. You got to watch
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
I like it.
mean,
I'll do that.
the first couple of seasons is good. After that, it gets a little crazy, but there's so much stuff in that. Wow.
So this is the last season. Just a clip.
That's why I couldn't just tell you. Your mind has been so conditioned to this place. This is the first step in understanding.
Understanding what?
This world is a lie. It's a story. A well-told one, but a lie all the same.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
There it is, guys. There it is.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's just a small part, but he goes on and show him that
This world, this 3D reality that we're in, and we're not hurtling through some infinite vacuum of space or anything like that, is all lies. It is the complete and utter opposite of heaven. Okay, heaven is truth. It's love, light, it's abundance, it's joy, it's everything that's not here. Okay, because we come here to experience these types of things here because you could never experience them in heaven. And for whatever reason we come here to choose to, or to have to come here, or we find ourselves here, we're here. And this is what it's like here. And literally, when you really start following the line of truth and where it leads you to, at some point, to realize, okay, well, this, and this is a lie. And then you find out the really, really, really big lie, which is the flat earth, because that's the biggest lie of all, what you're on and where you're at in here. You know what I mean? You have to eventually come to the conclusion that, well, what is really true? Because, they're trying to convince us that the Bible's all lies and it's made up and it's just stories and it's been rewritten and passed down from other stories and all this stuff like that. But the one big lie, you told us we're on a ball hurtling through space. NASA right now is collecting billions of dollars, for future and past and all kinds of stuff that they've been doing, right? All lies. Look at how hard they're working at this and how much it costs to even keep this lie going constantly for
the effort,
time period it's been going, which is not very long at all, because we're in the short season of Satan. This is why we've made so many leaps in technology in such a short time, because we've been dulled out this stuff to bring us along to a certain point. As they're bringing us up into technology, they're conditioning us to look at technology a certain way. There's many people that over the last 10, 15 years, even earlier than that, the deception of computers were warning us about this technology and what it could be used for. But we're all like, oh, I got the latest thing. I got the latest games, the PlayStations, the phones, and all this stuff. And we're holding things in our hands that have abilities that we're not privy to. Your phone can do things that they will never tell you your phone can do. And a lot of it don't even require apps. But I just feel like everybody wants to say the before the reset, it was like Tatarian and all this stuff. I don't really care what word you use for it, but I mean, when you look at the architecture, which is mind blowing, and the narratives that go with them, which is horse and buggy and people mucking around in mucks. Some of them didn't even have horse and buggies; they were just pulling these stones along or whatever they tell you. It's ridiculous. It doesn't. The people don't match the buildings, the structures. Clearly, the roads don't even match because they're all muddy and stuff, but yet they have glorious cathedrals and everything in muddy streets and stuff. Are you kidding me? How does that happen? So Kairos had first said something about his idea on these magnificent architectures, high tech, chur, and chur means bright. So I broke down the word architecture a long time ago because it was like, it had another meaning and I knew it. I just had to break it all down. But he said that the buildings could possibly be manifested. And when he said that, it really clicked for me because I feel like those, the gatekeepers or the people who try to, if they can't make the narrative and give it to us and have us believe it, they'll see that the truth is going to come out. So they try to hijack the truth and steer it into their narrative, which would be Tataria, because Tataria was like this little thing on the map and here it is, and now it's not there, and it had some buildings and look, and they're erasing Tatarians, right? And then we start to
so was Prussia
everywhere else. So then
no big deal,
Tataria, everywhere's Tataria. It was Tatarian, right? No, it wasn't.
No big deal.
For me, it was the millennial reign, which lasted 1,000 years. Okay, and within that 1,000 years, there were things going on here that we cannot comprehend today. Okay, like all your senses working. You know, you have a
Everything,
light
yeah.
body. Basically, you're connected to the spiritual world. There is no veil there. It's like heaven on earth practically, but it's more physical than spiritual, even though it's still a higher spiritual side to it than we could ever imagine right now where we're at. And I think that they probably, because when you look at these cathedrals and all these different areas, doesn't matter where it's at, especially the ones in Europe, they seem to have the same molds everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Like there must have been some mold place busting out molds for all these things. You know what I mean? Like you can see it's put together almost like a puzzle. You can see where it connects and stuff. And I think that I think to a certain extent they were manifested. It doesn't even look like any machinery or anything was used to put these things together. You know what I mean? It has just a heavenly look to me. Even the World's Fair buildings and stuff, they have this look that, you know, they're otherworldly. You know what I mean?
It is. You don't live in a world like that and not, you know, all be there and in tune and involved. I think all the people knew what these buildings did, how they worked, and everybody was on that level. And they all knew they were all working together. They had to have all known. It wasn't like, you know, just like the architects and the builders know how the stuff work and whatever.
And you guys got to remember, there's no communication back then. You can't be like, I'm going to call the next country over because they got the kind of stone that we want our pillars in our cathedral over here. So I'm going to order, you know, 10 slabs of granite. You know, what they didn't. How's that all happen?
No way. No way. They were all in tune.
And then, you know, when you look at the narratives, like Sophia Gaia or whatever it is, and where's that at? You know, the Sophia Temple. It's got the
Hagia Sophia.
Yes, Hagia Sophia, whatever. I always say it wrong. They say that was built in God, I want to say like 500 AD or I don't know. You got to look it up, but it's ridiculous, right? And you're like, you look at this fucking cathedral or whatever you want to call this thing, and it's like, and there's only 3 materials they use. I think they use like marble, granite, and something else. And it's just like, how the hell did they build this? Are you kidding me? It's massive.
Hoist all that in the
You
position.
can see the weight of the walls and stuff, like massive.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, so then you start to realize, anybody would have to start to realize at that point, this can't be right.
Yeah.
So
and Cairo says here, he says, too perfect, no mistakes, indestructible.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
It's like they got it all right, everything right the first time. Did they have schools? And when you got to go to architect school for years before you go design a building, and then people have to get skilled to do these things, and somebody has to even come up with the skill idea to do these things, and you've made the equipment and hammer this shit out. I mean, it's like the ironclads. 5 minutes after having electricity, France busts out a freaking city-size ironclad. You know how long it would take to design that thing?
Come on. Yeah, where's the dry dock? I want to see the dry dock process. But yeah, there's no human error in these buildings. We see a world with no human error gone into it, and that's too much.
Yeah.
That's way too much.
And any construction sites that you do happen to see, like in old black and white pictures, they're either they have scaffolding but nobody's around, or they just have nobody around and like piles of stuff everywhere. Like it looks all muffed up. It's not even piles. Things are scattered everywhere. Like what? So you're busting out amazing architecture and your work site looks like this? That even doesn't make sense, you know?
No.
Yeah. Exactly, Jen.
I don't know. These things like really bother me because I'm at the point now where I'm just like what they said in Westworld. This world, the whole thing is a lie. Yeah. And what is so important that we have to be lied to? Is it because we need to have an authentic experience here and figure it out on for ourselves, the truth? Or is it I think we're in a time period where somebody, you know, like this short season of Satan, where he just gets to come in and just, you know, look at what's happened over the last 250 years. Okay. It's been pretty fucking shitty. A lot of wars and a lot of people have died. A lot of people have done things, horrible things happened to them, and people lost their homes and their families and all kinds of crazy stuff. You know, you live here, right? So it's like, and then at the end of it, where we're at now, the end of the short season of Satan, because we've already 248 years in, or 46 years in, I think. It's 2026, I think, in my opinion, could possibly be the end of the short season of Satan. Where at the end period, everything that was done to us is being revealed now. And they knew all these revelations were coming out because they know the short season of Satan, and they probably know where we're at in it, and that all these truths are going to come to the surface. They knew Flat Earth was going to come out. That's how they got ahead of it and put gatekeepers in. That's why you had all the bigwigs in the beginning and all the weirdos like Matt Powerman and Eric DeBay and all this weird stuff that happened that made them look crazy. You know, like you have the Jerry DeCamp kind of make the Meltology look crazy.
Yeah, but it's really a genius plan happening here that it's carefully orchestrated, and yeah. There's got to be a reason why they're going to these lengths to do this to pull this off. I mean, if they pulled it off, they did it, but it's falling apart now.
How shocking is it for people who have lived this lie all their lives and never listened to any truth or figured anything out? When the time comes and the truth is in our faces, they will not know what to do with them. Their hearts will fail them for what they see come upon the earth, I think. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, the flat earth thing is such a huge lie. And I feel like everything else just trickles down from that. You know, all the geology, volcanology, everything that they teach us is based pretty much on that. That's why it's right there as soon as you walk in the door at school. And
astrology, is astrology too, I think, is the same.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I've heard flat earthers still do astrology. I'm like, you know, in space, you know Mars ain't in fucking retrograde. Come on.
Right, so
what are you talking about? You're flat earther. You're going to talk about Mars and Jupiter ascending and all this shit like that? What?
Yeah, so now that doesn't make sense anymore to me. So it's, it's a mystery.
That's like a flat earther still talking about crystals and how, whatever. I mean, are you, is that to your molten core on the flat earth?
Right.
We call that hell.
Yeah, hot down there, yeah.
Oh, man. All right, so guys, we're going to get into, what are we going to do, scary space news?
So I just want to ask people what they want to see first. Do you want to see the cat video, like he does, or the space news? So
well, the cat video, obviously the cat video.
So let's give them a second to answer.
Yeah,
cat video.
Just like CFM does with
Sarah.
Sarah. So I did a little skit with James.
Let's just say Shapu is putting on his best CFM impression tonight, and I think he's doing great.
Boat, no, we got to start somewhere.
Right.
Okay, cat video,
cat video, space. We're kind of tied. We need a tiebreaker, guys.
Yeah, we can have both at the same time. we will have both, but one first.
Which one first? Okay, Melanie broke the tie with space, or Melted Inverted Realm did. Sorry.
All right, we'll start with space.
We got the intro for it, right?
Yes.
All right.
So CFM is for you.
This is for you, CFM.
Let's get into
scary space.
All right, so I got to present first. All right, today on Scary Space News.
Crazy John says cats in space.
Oh, that would have been
right.
Nice. Yeah. All right. So since you were talking about NASA find the source of life. All right. So you know all about NASA, what they are doing, sparking energy source of molecule, but look where they found it. On one of Saturn's moon.
Of course.
So that they use Saturn for a lot of
How did they find this on Saturn's moon? Okay. Who?
Zoom into that. What is that there? Zoom into that sucker. What are they showing us here?
Nothing. This is the spark of life on the Saturn moon.
Oh, like
of course,
this is the beginning spark of life there? Because I know they were trying to say they were going to get life on one of these exo whatever moons of it.
Yeah.
Kind of base there or something.
But they use the Saturn because it's the father of all, in the mythology.
Right. Yep.
That's that's the only thing that they use, because we all know that it's all fake, but they have.
They're going to pay homage to Saturn, Lucifer, the suckers of Satan's cock, as him giving life to something new and mimicking God, because he wants to be like the Most High.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Again, 5-minute read. No, I don't read this. All right.
No, I don't read those.
So again, the second one you just talked about with the movie. Now the sun just erupted. See, 15 December. Another powerful solar flare could spark a geomagnetic storm.
Oh my God, I'm so scared.
Yeah, come on.
That's what we don't have to worry about. Now we have to worry about the solar flares. OMG.
It's always, yeah.
Exactly. And you know what they're calling it? They're just calling it the gaping hole.
Oh, of course.
Wow.
There's always a sexual connotation with freaking NASA.
Yes, NASA.
It's a gaping hole. Let's shoot one of our penis rockets into it.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
have a Milky Way at the end.
Yeah. They call it here the gaping hole, but the true name is what? Oh, the coronal hole. Again with their corona.
Is that like a glory hole?
Yeah, that's the same thing as
space sex.
Yeah.
They're so sick. You know, they suck Satan's cock. Look at this stuff. It's the big gash where Satan's cock goes.
Yeah. Crazy.
Damn it, man. Fucking NASA.
Yeah. And my next one is for the SpaceX fans. So they just roll out their new ships that they want to launch, but there are really weird things in that article, because there are a lot of these numbers, like 28 ships, like 28 again with 10. Look at all these numbers that they use here.
Yeah, the spells. Yeah,
like 28 here again, 28 again here.
What? Why? See, this is how you know they're actually laughing at you guys when they put this stuff in. People who buy these
articles. 6 engines. Yeah,
6 engines. It's 6 prime and 6 static.
Of course.
Of
course.
And again, look again. Booster 10 as a 3 stack of where is it? It was adding up with 33. Like here a 10, a 10, a 20. And they use these 2 pillars.
Oh,
this one, look.
Booster 10 has 33 engines sprint and then 33 engines static. They're
ridiculous.
Wow.
What are they kidding with this stuff?
This is like
numbers. Yeah.
Gematria for dummies right here. It's so prominent. Can't even believe it.
Yeah, and it goes on with the others. The other number. 29 ship as the 11 boosters with
30, 12, 30,
12. Yeah, it goes on and on. 31 with the 13, like 3113, back and forth.
They love their numbers. They really love their numbers.
Yes, they do.
But we all know that these things are just nothing. Look at.
How many people think you don't know the truth and they read this stuff?
You're gonna send them up in bottle rockets, right? Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah.
Those look like the 2 pillars, like Jakim and Boaz from the Masonic drawings.
Yeah.
The 2. That's what it's representing.
Yes, because they use these 2 to hold these rockets.
Mm-hmm.
This is what they use.
That's the okay. Yeah.
See, I'm just saying, all the fucking, excuse my language, all the space movies and stuff, or at least most of them, like Star Wars, they looked like ships, like battleships from the ocean, but they were in space. Remember the battleships that they had in Star Wars? They didn't look like rockets, right? You look at other shows like Galactica and Star Trek, they have like either saucer-shaped space stuff or whatever. Like they can even land on the Earth and take off. Why is it that our world, our society, our reality has penis rockets?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the snowmen there are making a square on a compass.
It's phallic worship.
Where?
That's why the whole thing's wrapped around sex. That's why you have space sex.
Yes.
You got a compass with the one on the left and a square with the one on the right. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, we do have 66 viewers. At least it's not 33. I doubled it. Yeah, the Star Destroyer, Kairos, the Star Destroyers. I thought that was so cool when I saw that movie and that they looked like ocean battleships. It's just
exactly.
Cool. Yeah.
So that was a short segment, but really funny.
Do you remember the guy in the car in space? He's like in that, they shot him up there.
The Tesla car.
Yeah, don't they have a camera on that thing? Can't you look it up and still find it or something?
No, it cannot be still there.
Messages from the outer edges of our solar system from some Mariner 5 that was in the 60s and stuff.
Yeah, I think he just said it. He said it that it was fake, but people just believe it that it was real. He said it when it came out. It's so fake that it must be real.
That thing was crazy looking.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Oh man. All right. So what do you guys want to do next?
Well, I don't have a cooking video, but I have a small
video either.
My segment will be called what he calls it tacos and kisses, like Jeff Berwick, but I will call it potatoes and fries for Melanie.
Good. I was just thinking French fries in my head. That's so weird you said fries. We're connected, Chipo.
All right. So this is the video I made just to make
it. Heavy metal. You're right. Chipo. Kairos. I love heavy metal too, by the way.
Yeah.
It's a good movie. In case anybody doesn't know what we're talking about, you guys should look it up. It's a cartoon.
Yeah, they made two of them, one in the 80s and one in the 90s.
They did one from what was it? What the heck is it called? What's that one with the Cartman? Cartman. What is it?
South Park
Yeah, South Park. They did one with South Park, and the kid was sniffing cat pee or something, cat spray, and then he would go trip off, and then he was in heavy metal, and he was battling with the girl with the big boobs and stuff, trying to save her, and he's like, boobies. I love that clip from South Park.
Oh yeah, these guys are really into.
They did the whole heavy metal scene there. You know what? We should play that. You do what you're doing. I'm gonna find a clip.
All right, so I'll play my cat video.
Yeah.
All right. Here come the wild lynx of the wild, the lynx, the jungle. Wild lynx jinx. There she goes. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Getting out of the jungle.
Oh, that's the look. That's the look. The eyes go big. Yeah.
You're funny.
Oh, she's sweet. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. And then my little cat Lilu tore up my hand the other day. She's getting really strong, and I was like, ah.
Yeah, they're feisty, these beasts. So you have a cat too, Pants, huh?
Yeah, she's sleeping here. Yeah.
See, we're all cat people here.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So I have the clip up from heavy metal from Cartman from South Park. I got to change the speed on it, though. It's going to be interesting. Let me see here. I'll set it up. Playback speed. So if I go down the 125, it'll be faster?
Yes.
That's the way it works? Yes. All right, we'll do that. All right. Let me go back over here and put this on with the sound. Crack me up. I haven't seen this in forever, so it should be really funny. All right, here we go, guys. Can you see it?
Yes.
All right, here we go. I'll make sure the volume's up.
You feel anything? Well, kidding? Are you buzzed?
Oh my God.
We'll see the car in a minute, I think. I don't know.
Oh,
yeah. What's that, a melted building? Look, they got pictures and everything.
I've seen it.
There's flat rust.
You guys got to watch heavy metal if you've never seen it.
Oh my god. Like boobies everywhere. He's sitting on it.
My daughter's awesome rocking tits. Then bathe with my daughter in the fountain of Varna. Appease the gods by lathering her boobs with soapy suds.
Kitty, wake up! Wake
Oh.
up, Dude, that cat urine really fucked you up. You were seriously tripping balls. Kitty, knock it off. What's wrong with you?
He's like, I was just about to have awesome boobage or something. That's what he's speaking of. Oh, anyway, I don't know. That was funny.
Yeah, never seen this one. So.
All right, I just turned that off. I got 73 people here. Oh boy. Hey, Angela, where have you been, girl? You are super tardy.
Oh, super.
You're beyond tardy at this point.
Can you guys hear me?
I don't know what happened to Melanie. She never came back.
No.
I mean, she's here, but she's not here.
Yeah,
No.
I think she had trouble again.
Okay, so what else we got?
Well, what else? Oh, yeah. I forgot this one from Scary Space News. So
There we go.
okay, I guess I'll play it right now.
Freya saw the melted building in the cartoon. Yeah, dude, they're in cartoons. If you watch any of the old stuff, like, I mean, it's hard to find, I guess. I don't know, like, what was it? Castle Grayskull stuff, like the cartoons, like He-Man and everything. Oh, there's all melted buildings there. You see apertures. Their fortress is a melted building. Like, and they're in there.
Yeah. All right. So this one, it's it looks like it's a fake video, but I went to look to this guy. This guy's channel is all about space and telescope stuff. So it's probably true. So, but you can be the judge of it. But it's really telling. So, you seen this? You're seeing this?
Oh yeah, we're seeing it. You're good. I hear it.
Yep.
So it looks like it's a funny video, but at first I said, okay, it's just a spoof video. And then I go look this guy's channel on YouTube, and he's been there like for years, and all of his stuff is space stuff. So let's listen to it.
Okay, can you tell us your name?
My name is Dylan O'Donnell.
And tell us a bit about what you do.
Well, you know, I've got a day job running an IT company, but it's really just the front. I make fake pictures for NASA. All of my astrophotography is just, it's not real. It's 3D art. It's we put it together in Blender and Photoshop and a whole bunch of other tools. It takes a while, but the results, I think, are pretty good and have fooled most of the world.
So why do you do it?
At first, I just thought,
yeah, this part is funny.
I could, you know, get a few more likes on Instagram, get a few more likes on Facebook, and after a while, though, it became addictive. You know, the money, the women, the fame. I just couldn't get enough of it. was buying fast cars, really living that astrophotographer lifestyle, and it's really hard to stop once you're in it. So they kept paying me money, and NASA kept sending me the files, so I kept perpetuating their myth about space. None of it's real.
And how do you do it exactly?
So NASA sends me the files. They'll send me like 3D models. They'll send me like computer-generated star backgrounds. They send us all the assets, and then we can put them all together and generate these images of the universe.
So is this widespread? Are there other astrophotographers doing this?
I mean, we're all in on it. Like, all the big guys, Christopher Gove, Theory of Gold, Martin Pugh, Mark G, Galactic Hunter, Chuck, Astro Backyard, you know that guy?
Astro Backyard?
Yeah, we're all in on it.
Yeah, you see how he's wearing a NASA shirt? Yeah, we get that shit for free.
I mean, sometimes we have to coordinate and get on a Skype call and download all the latest assets together and go over what we're going to do and how we're going to release it.
So you said you don't know if this is real or a spoof, right?
Yeah.
So it's like controlled opposition, kind of is what it is. I think, it's NASA putting out their, like, putting this out like as if it's real, but it's just like they're mocking us. You know what I mean?
Yes, it could possibly be because
he's saying the same stuff as Matt Powerland because that's what he really did, and they know that flat earthers have seen his stuff, or they're still waking up to it. There's so many people now that are still even brand new to the flat earth, even though we've been at it for a while, and that's something we have to remember. These types of videos are targeting those types of people, the new ones. We know what they're trying to do here.
Yeah. I shared his YouTube link in the chat, so people can go see his channel, and you will see that the pages and pages of NASA stuff.
Yeah, see how they're still trying to steer the flat Earth narrative, and space is still real, and put that question in people's minds and stuff, and make them think twice or whatever. Because people like me and a lot of people here, they got it right away or within the first year of looking at flat Earth. I mean, I got it instantly practically, and I'm not bragging. That's just me. But other people, they teeter a lot. They'll be like, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, you're right about that. Water does find its level. And how come I can see that if it's so far away? Most people don't even know and understand the mathematics for the curvature Earth. They don't understand that when we're trying to explain to them, you shouldn't see that building that's 30, 40 miles away. So clearly the whole thing, it should be over the curve. And they're like, oh, we're just not high enough to see the curve. But their mathematics, it's their math, not ours. We're not making this shit up. They are. And their math doesn't match what we see. It has to match what we see. And it's not. And, people don't want to give up space. So they'll, I don't know. They're just fucking with people.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So do you want to hear the rest of?
Absolutely. I want to hear what this jackwagon has to say.
It's so funny. The money, the fame, the women.
Yeah, it's like a global cabal, really.
Hey, Trevor, Chuck. Yeah, you get those files?
You see, he said the same thing as in the movie. These global cabal again, saying that they control everything when they try to control everything, but it's
these little parts here where he's talking and they're showing him like as if he was talking to somebody and no cameras watching him. If they would have left these little clips out, it might be a little bit more believable. But in bringing this in, it's that's how you know.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying this, because the way it was filmed and the way he's acting, it's
I agree.
Like you said, it's probably a control position that they put out just to
right.
Awesome. Yeah, they're pretty good, aren't they? I reckon we can work with those. So, do you want me to release first, or maybe you? Yeah. All right. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, no worries.
And why are you exposing all of this now?
I didn't want to expose it, but one day I posted a video and one of my astrophotography tutorial videos, and someone left a comment.
Yeah, look what he's gonna say.
And they told me that they were onto me and that space was fake, and I realised at that point that I'd been exposed and I couldn't really continue. People are starting to wake up. So I just had to, so I guess I just wanted to come clean, and I know that's the end of this lifestyle, but I think it's the right thing to do. Okay, well, thanks for your time, Dylan. Okay. Check this out. Completely hollow. I mean, it's pretty obvious when you think about it.
Wow.
Just.
Somebody was just asking about the NASA shoes in here, and I was going to pull out the picture that I had of the NASA sneakers. So we went shoe shopping recently, and we were in this men's section of this shoe store around here at the mall, and I could not believe there was friggin' NASA shoes there. I just sent them to you, Chapeau.
Oh, okay.
We'll just bring them up on your end. Just easier for me to do it this way. Yeah, somebody, I forget who set it up here. That NASA shoes, how much are they? I want one. I want a pair. And there they are, guys. NASA sneakers. I mean, I couldn't believe it when I saw them. I almost fell out of my chair. I was sitting.
No way.
What's this?
Yeah. Made by Reebok. So Reebok has been having these. Yeah.
So they're out. You can get them if you're interested.
We know that Reebok has been going down from a lot of these years because we don't hear it like we used to when we were younger. But now I guess they want to re-jump the brand, I guess, with these NASA shoes.
Meltology trainers. Baby. I want to order a matching pair with the ones you get. Yeah. I like these tan ones. The tan ones aren't bad. Or those ones, the tan and white ones. I like those ones, Melanie. Oh man, you wouldn't catch me dead in a pair of those.
Yes, and I had one more thing. Just I know CFM showed it. I don't know if he showed it many times, but oh,
Hey,
where did
kitty,
I?
kitty. What are you doing, Pepper? Come say hi. Come on. She hates it when I pick her up, but I'm going to pick her up. All right, come on. Come say hi.
People think God created the universe.
Oh,
down in a second. You're just so pretty. Look how big she is.
yes, she's so big.
She's fat too. Since I got her fixed, she got fat.
Yeah,
but it's good fat. You know, it's she's really not like a fighter or anything. So if she gets into anything, she's got all this fur and fat to protect her. She's so sweet.
She never attacked you?
No, but she's been getting in fights with my cat Bella ever since Lola died. It used to be Bella, Lola, and Pepper. And when Lola died, Bella started attacking Pepper, and he still attacks her, and I don't know why. And he's okay with Lilu, the new cat, but it's all of a sudden like he hates her, and she doesn't fight. She's not a fighter, so she's like terrified of Bella. Like she's doing everything to avoid him. It's really sad, but. I talked to the cat doctor about it when I had Bella's blood work done recently. He's 7 years old and he's in perfect health, by the way, and in the prime of his life. But it's, this thing going on with him and Pepper. He's very, very aggressive towards her, and he was never like that before. It's just only since Lola passed away. I think it's almost like he blames her for it. I don't know. It's like he's angry at her. He's a good cat, though.
Yeah. No, there's a question for Pants.
Oh, the Underworld is next. Yeah, that's next. That's gonna be next. That's gonna be our next adventure. St. Paul's where I'm heading next. Yeah.
Yeah. Great.
Minneapolis was a bit flooded out, but yeah, St. Paul will be interesting.
Your
Lots of
area,
Apertures.
what was that place we're going in? That bunker that you showed, the guys were climbing up into it? Had all the brick walls going down.
St. Margaret's Bay, I think, in England.
Was that? Oh no, I thought that was around your area.
No, not that. Yeah, that was in England, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that thing was crazy.
But very similar to what I'll be going and seeing in St. Paul. Very similar. So.
Yeah, you do a great job, man. It's just so
I just have fun doing it. It's just, yeah.
That's the way to do it.
Shock of what I'm finding. I'm in shock still. It's still, just as fun today as it was the first day I found it. My first.
Right. Now, how long have you been looking at this stuff? What was it for you? Like, when was that moment where you like, oh, I get it? And
I contacted Mark. I saw I found some bricks down by the riverfront. I contacted Mark, our Melted Reality, and he said, yeah, that's strange. So I went down there and I checked it out, and sure enough, the entire canal front there was it's all melted brick, all of it. The limestone is mid brick transitions, and it's just a melted mess there. So there was no denying it, and yeah.
So
but that's about like a year ago.
A year ago. So what did you watch first? Like, I mean, how did you come upon?
Well, I was watching like Tartarian Meltdown a little bit. I was watching. I went down the whole rabbit hole. Like the giants, the laid down giants, and all this stuff. Getting fooled by all these, psyops, pretty much. And yeah, I found myself, but I wasn't buying the narrative on these formations and just geological formations, and how they're formed.
Mm-hmm.
But I went down the megalithic route. I went down all that, and I found myself kind of, just kind of peeking into the melted brick theory, watching Joachim's videos, Mark's videos, and it was when Mark contacted me when I went out myself and found it. I didn't believe it until I found it myself, completely. It wasn't until I went out to the.
Oh, when you see it for yourself, it's incredible.
Yes.
That is life changing. Yeah.
I couldn't wait to get out there and look for myself. And when I went up to Cheehow, places that I've been a million times, guys, I went back up there with those new eyes and saw all those freaking mortar lines. I've showed you guys. I was just like, wow. How did I miss this stuff? It was all right here.
Oh, yeah.
I had the geology veil over my eyes. I couldn't see it. But it's next level stuff.
Yeah. It's like you don't have to ask the question in your head, you just walk by it and you don't really look at it. Just like me on my beach side. I went there like many times and never looked down and see all these bricks because it was all bricks. When I said, oh my God, what are all those bricks doing there?
I couldn't believe it. I can't believe it. Yeah. Stuff I've been, yeah.
This is what happens from birth. Certain things get revealed along the way that are truths that have always been there in front of our face. This is what I always say about the perception deception that we for us. When I came from flat Earth and all that stuff and the experience, I had no idea that volcanoes were going to be coming up in this stuff or whatever. It just led me there naturally because you have to go there at some point. Nothing works the way they told us. You know what I mean? And what are all these things? And
the scale of the lie is just incredible. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I remember listening to people that would say they were auto faker videos, like where they say everything's fake to these people, right? And I'd be like, yeah, well, I know a lot of stuff's fake, but it was like, maybe something's real. You know what I mean? Everything can't be fake, but sure enough, I've come to the conclusion at this point that I'm an auto faker because I might as well just be just hit fake on auto. It's okay. And a lot of people don't want to apply that truth to their lives because once you admit to yourself that it's all fake, it changes you. You know what I mean? And it's like, well, what's next? What still don't I know? I mean, there's so much stuff that we still don't know. We're just scratching the surface on all this stuff.
Right, we're getting started. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, flat Earth and Meltology, I think, go hand in hand because you have to start take another look at the stuff around you. And Jerry DeCamp, I remember when he was telling the story about how he saw this transitioning going on in these basements of the houses that he was inspecting, because he was a house inspector, and he was starting to realize that the wall in these basements was like actually the brick on the other side of it was all one piece and stuff, you know, and how he concluded that it was heat that did it, I don't exactly know that. Of course, he might have been, you know, we're theorizing to certain extents here. But when you start to realize that, you know, it would take something severe to do this to this material, this brick, to turn it to stone on one end and everything, and the rest of the wall over here. And he used to think that there were two different walls, but now he's realizing, you know. So anyway, the point being is that when I started listening to Jerry, and I got it instantly, you know, I did enjoy some of his antics on his show and stuff, but I started looking at it myself, and I was like, you know, it can't be everything. I mean, where does this end? And then I started to realize, you know, like I wanted them to be wrong, and it was like, but I kept finding everywhere I looked on all my research and videos and live streams more and more evidence, and it's incredible what he stumbled upon. I think definitely people knew it before him. Maybe they just didn't have the accessibility or any way to put it out. But I've read articles in the past and stuff about things that we're walking over that were actually buildings at one time. They admit that in a couple of articles and stuff. Just buildings ground down to little pebbles and everything. They don't talk about an extreme heat or melting, but they do admit that most of the stuff that we think is land was actually structure at one time. So that's interesting. But she takes the whole truth to a whole nother level, and of perception and questions and other levels of exploration that we don't even have a name for yet, and categories and all this stuff like that. So this is a whole new field of research, and it's pretty damn amazing. And I love everybody's passion, and the fact that more and more and more and more people are seeing it in their areas, boots on the ground. They get it. They're understanding it. They're putting a language to this new research is just absolutely amazing to see and watch and be a part of. And I just love you guys so much. Thank you for all your hard work.
Yeah, Jen. Like we said on the previous show, we got to dig through all these lies to see the truth. You know, there's so much lies everywhere. The only way to see the truth is to go through all these lies and knowing that they are lies, and then you will see some glimpse of the truth.
Yeah, the first time you first meet Meltology, you always try to discredit what you're seeing or what you're hearing, you know. And it's always, that's the first reaction people have, is to discredit what we're telling people, rather than try to see it right away. So
were you into the mud flood before the Meltology?
Yeah,
so that's usually the way it works for a lot of people. Some other people have come straight into the melt and then hit flat earth after that, and that's really cool. It's amazing. But what I started at the mud flood too. You know,
I started there, and I thought back. You know, I used to paint and everything. I used to think we used to find strange stuff and question things, but we would call it erosion and stuff. Just, you know, oh, that's really eroded. Like, oh, it's not gonna be fun. This type of stuff. But thinking back now, I was like, oh, those weren't eroded walls and foundations. Those were melted foundations and damaged. So just kind of, you know, taking different, you know, things and putting them together, just kind of made sense. Like, oh, this is really happening here. So, yeah.
It's interesting how they've always dug up stuff too. You know, it's all, everything's buried. You know, and with the thing with the mud flood, with me was the big bone of contention at the time when I was looking at it a few years ago before I got into Meltology was, where did all the mud come from? And everybody was bickering about that. Oh, it was liquefaction. Oh, it was this. It was blah, 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 and all this stuff. When you get to Meltology and you factor in water, okay, these buildings had water in them. They're being cooked to ash. This stuff's flowing around like mud, you know, and it's rolling into areas that weren't as cooked out as other areas and burying shit, you know what I mean? And all this stuff. So that really made a lot of sense to me, and that really tied together the two events, the mud flood and the melt happening. I think that it was the melt and then the mud flood, or maybe a little bit of both in certain areas, you know. But if it was like something like an extreme heat event and then a cooling period after that, immediate, and that cooling period involved water, that would come in and move all that ash around and over into stuff. And where did all the salt water come from? You know, Is
Right.
it the salts from the buildings?
It seems like the X Factor event is what caused all that. The salt and all that is all the X Factor is the source.
Yeah.
Of all of it, the mud, of all of it.
Because it can all this stuff can cook back down into the minerals that they were or whatever, you know what I mean, or that they will be with the. But yeah, that's for me. That makes a lot of sense with say if there was like a sprinkler system here in this dome, because they talk about in the Bible 40 days and 40 nights of rain when Noah was with the flood, right? So maybe that kicked on after the extreme heat event. It got activated, and then we had 40 days of rain and everything, and it flooded out, cooled everything off, moved shit around, brought shit in, sucked shit out different areas and stuff. And being that it was such a crazy event, the only part of the story that we get that's passed on to us is the flood story, because it was all around the world, and that's the last part of the event that took place. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
First part, the melt that triggered the 40 days of rain sprinkler system, don't get talked about, because that actually implies another thing that you would have to ponder, which is what caused that. And then you have to, obviously for me, because reading the Bible, God's judgment, Sodom and Gomorrah and everything like that, then you're going to have to go back to the Bible again and admit that these are real events and stuff, possibly even a cyclical nature. If this place is built the way they say it is, a lot of the people that are studying this flat earth dome thing and everything like that, it could very well have some kind of system like that if something overheated in here, if you will, or something like that. Heat rises. The dome's right there. Maybe it's made of some kind of ice structure and sheds if too much heat gets up there. Because normally it's really cold at higher altitude. As closer you get to the dome, the colder it gets.
Colder, yeah.
Yeah, so they try to say that's the coldness of space that you're getting closer to. That's why they say it's so cold up there, but that's not the case. I think the dome is ice, just like it comes down on its sides, and maybe there's ice. I don't think there's ice everywhere, but I think there's also land between certain openings where there's ice, if you will. Yep. I don't know for sure. I'm just speculating.
No, it could be possibly be, but I can explain why it gets colder up there, because the sun really is not hot itself. What makes the thing hot here is when the sun hits something with its rays. Now it interacts.
Shining up as well as shining down, or is the illumination of the sun only shining down? Because it looks like the whole thing is illuminated.
But it doesn't matter, because the sun doesn't produce any heat. It's the rays when it hits something, because
the hitting, right? But
the heat comes from the ground, or anything, because the hair never gets hot because of the sun. The sun only heats the ground, and then the heat from the ground rise up and then makes all the heat and the system that we have. I came to this because that's what happened in wintertime when the ice melt. It's not in winter the sun hits the ice and the snow all day every day and never melts. But when it melts, when the dirt is exposed and when it turns around its cycle, because when winter comes, the sun is not the same kind of radiation coming from it.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But the heat itself, it doesn't come from the sun. It's from the objects that the sun touches with its rays, and then the heat comes from these spots, because that's the only way.
The rays of the sun would not be hitting the dome in its circulation around. It wouldn't do that. Like I'm saying, is the dome?
If there's a physical domes, it could be hitting.
I don't know how it all really works. I do understand. I just feel like definitely water was involved after the X Factor event to help cool things down and move the mud flow around, right? But I don't know where the water came from. I do know that these massive buildings had to have had water in them. We see water pouring out of them all over the place, right? And it's all fresh
quick,
water.
It seems. Yeah. I see stuff mid-melt, just like mid-melt, mid-drip, like it's frozen in time.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know. Everybody's, has their own ideas about it, and it's really no big deal. But at the end of the day, Meltology really has more questions than answers. And there's more questions coming every day. The more we dig into this, like when we covered the cisterns, they've told us that these cisterns, like under Naples and everything like that. And oh, by the way, guys, I was telling you on the last stream that, you know, Old Town Philly is no older or younger or whatever, ancient than Pompeii is no more ancient than Old Town Philly with the brick streets. I showed you they're exactly the same and everything. Naples, if you look at Naples, Italy, and check that out, it's the same as Pompeii. It's the same everything. These aren't ancient sites like they want us to believe. But I don't know where I was going with that. Yep, Meltology is the foundation of truth. You know why? Because we walk on it every day. We stand on it. We live on it. We drive on it. It's the whole thing. And do you have a folder on Italy when we covered Salerno, or should I just look it up? Would that be quicker?
I should have a folder called Salerno, I guess.
Yeah. I want to show everybody when we talk about the coastlines. Now, okay. I was having trouble wrapping my head around the whole coastline thing and the continents and everything, but the more we look and the more we look, the more we find that those are all structures. Oh, here's a good shot too. Did you find it yet, Chabu?
No, I have to go through my thousands.
Okay, no problem. Don't worry about it. I got good. I just didn't know if you had one happen to be handy. All right.
But James was asking a question to Pants when he went to the Mills ruins, the mill ruins in Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Did you like went down there and see all the bricks melted into the stuff? It's crazy. This place. What is it called? Mill Street Park?
Oh, the Mill Ruins Park in Minneapolis. Mill Ruins Park.
Yes.
Yes, and Gold Medal Park is where I was in that video.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh look! Oh, I thought that was my video.
So, Salerno. What is it called? There's another.
It's Amalfi Coast.
Amalfi, yes.
Yeah, the Amalfi Coast. Guys, wow, I just found this video. It says Agropoli, Salerno, Italy by drone. And I have never seen this video. And holy crap, just on the beginning opening, it's like, wow. All right, hold on. I'm going to bring it up. It's not very long at all. Let me get the comment off the screen. Okay, so the coastlines, the continents, they're all buildings. They're all built out. They were all melted. And it's crazy, but the evidence is there. You can see it.
Are you showing something, John?
Yeah, just a minute. Yeah. Do you have something up you want to show?
No, I don't, because okay. I'm not.
I'm about to screen share right now. Here we go.
But it's faster if you just search it because there's.
Yeah. I don't think I need any volume on with this, so let's go over here real quick. Okay. Look at this. Okay, just right out the gate, I haven't even hit play yet. Do you see all of this right here? You can even see apertures and stuff. This was all building. They just built on top of it probably. But yeah, let's just check this out real quick. Wow. Oh, and remember when we showed Greece, the Acropolis, and how it's up on that thing and everything? And we, talking about how that whole thing is structure that it's sitting on? In Greece, Athens?
Yes.
Yeah.
In the same show that we covered Salerno.
Right, yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me go up a little bit here. Oh, look at that. Oh. Jeez. So, yeah, I think that all of this land in the background was actually buildings as well. How they got in the condition they're in now, none of us will ever be able to know. We can only hypothesize and look at the evidence that's left behind that this event happened, because it's everywhere, and try to work it back, try to compare it to other sites. And, the evidence for extreme heat changing the composition of things, an amethyst to a quartz, and all this different stuff, melting bricks, turning them to stone and everything. You can see that all that stuff. People have access to that type of heat in the environment they're able to safely do it in. Yeah, I don't have access to that. I have an office with a laptop. That's it. But anyway, let me go over here to Salerno. Look at this, guys. The whole coastline here is the building. You can see it running along here. You can see here. It's a better picture coming up down here somewhere. You can kind of see it here really good too, where you could see the melt coming through the arches. Down here where the Alame is right here, you can see the melt coming through the arches here. Here they bricked it up. They put some brick in here, I think, but you can see how it all transitions right through here. And there's all melt back in here and stuff in this interior space. But let me see if I can find a drone footage of this Salerno thing I was looking for. So that one was there. What's up? Oh, I told you what's up. Okay, hang on one second. Let me scroll down here a little. All right. Salerno, Italy, coast. I want to see the coast and not the whole city because they'll give you a whole drone thing of the city. Maybe this one, Amalfi Coast one. So this is up a little bit further. The Amalfi Coast is like right. What's that?
Oh, sorry, I've put it in Sorrento. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, the Amalfi Coast is all along where Salerno is. Let me get this captioning off here. Oh my gosh, look at this, guys. Let me just go back a tiny bit. I know he's going to go look at all this stuff, but you know how we talk about the terracing effect and what we see in all these different locations, that everything looks like it was terraced originally, like some type of terraced building even. Let's just go back here a little bit. This is crazy what you're going to see here. Just look at that right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And look along the coast here, right where the water is. You can see parts of walls sticking out and everything through here. Arches all up in here and stuff. All other kind of apertures. We're going to keep going real quick. Look, watch. Look at that. Just look at it.
Smoke.
Okay.
Come on.
Right?
The same building on both sides.
Hello, there's melted arches all through here until you get to the good arches. They're still surviving. God only knows what the diving around here must look like underwater. It's going to be profound. They have.
Oh, yeah.
They built right upon the old building structure, refurbished some stuff like this wall right here, I think is original to the building as well. Like they just utilized what was already here, whatever was left.
Oh, yeah. It's part of that terrace right there. I see. Yeah.
Yeah. Now look at this stuff coming up. All right, just feast your eyes on this, okay? Building upon building upon building upon building, okay? Just like we talk about the old world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wow. I would love to go here and see this. Okay, look at this, guys. Just look at it. The whole thing. Well, look at all these arches down here at the water line. Arch. Big arch here. Big room here. Who the hell knows where that goes? I don't know. I mean, it's just incredible.
And there's openings everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah. Even here, look at this big
opening down below.
Down here, yeah. God only knows what's all down. Like there's probably all kinds of rooms and underground tunnel stuff here.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at the melt, guys. Just look at it. I don't even got to say anything. Wow. Let's check out this bridge. I'm going to pause it. Let's go a little bit further and pause it. Yep. Looks like it's going right into here. Look at this all here's all cooked out. This whole wall.
Yep.
Right here. Wow. All right, look at this. Just look at it. I know. This is Salerno, Italy, the Amalfi Coast. We covered it. It's insane. And when you really, look, and if it's going slow enough or you slow it down and you look at these features, like coming off the bridge here, it goes through into the mountain, right? And comes out the other side here. And there's arches up here. You can see stuff everywhere, just like Santorini. It's just like that. Wow.
So I found my folder, so when you afterwards.
All right, just a little bit more of this melt.
Look at this. Oh,
Oh, he was jumping in?
No, I was looking at this side. You can clearly see.
I'm just going to skim this a little bit here real quick.
Yeah, because when he walks through the streets, you can see melt everywhere.
Yeah, look. Look at this. Naples is interesting to look at as well, because that's right next to Vesuvius. Here's a good little section here. Look at this, guys. Look at this coast. It's all building. It's crazy. Yeah. I showed you. It looks just like Bella Island. Bella Island had those arches down the bottom and everything, just like this.
Yeah, exactly.
It goes down further.
Yeah, the buildings go right into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's full of arches all over this coast.
Who's building all this stuff? I know, it's stunning, but basically it just shows this stuff over and over again because it's a small area section there. So I'm gonna come out of this.
Okay, I'll show my folder, and you see that there's a giant arch. So this is like the close up of this one of these arches.
Look at that. That's a really good picture.
It's been filled up. Yeah, we can zoom in.
It's like the melt almost flowed right through it.
Yeah. And what is nice, all over right here, this spot here, and all over the coastline, yeah, it's full of arches, and all, like you said, all built over the old melted buildings.
I'm sorry, guys. I had to step out of the room for just a second. I'm back.
Oh, so you didn't see it, right? Look.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this place here, this.
Yes, look at that. And see, guys, see the arches down the sides there and everything? Like that one boat looks like it's going to ride in that square there.
Yeah. So this is the other side of it. You see arches right in the mountain.
And what's that? That's a freaking part of it that's melted right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that brick thing leading up from the base where the water is.
Yes.
Yeah. And going up there. Yeah. What's all that?
You can see here the transition that goes into the mountain.
Yeah.
I have like more pictures. This one is like grainy, but you got this type of thing.
Wow, that's crazy.
You can see it's burnt.
Yeah.
Yeah. This looks like quite a feat of engineering here. Who the heck built this?
Just this. Yeah. Just another coastline. Wait. Yeah, this the same spot here.
All these apertures down here is all part of the building, guys. All of it. That's a really good shot, Chapeau. Look at them hidden in like going in a little. You can see them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's everywhere. Even here, there's some kind of
random stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. But this is nothing. There's even more crazy spots in that coastlines. You can see here.
Yeah, and this is what convinced me. Because look at the melt. You're right, Chapu. Right there, you can see the melt transitioning right into the building there. It's bubbling out and everything. They did not build this stuff like this, guys.
No. Not this one, but I have like this, all of this. You can see some blocking right there that's left.
Yeah, look, the melt crept up there. See, this is why we say it came from the bottom, because you can see it's going upward, climbing up this building here.
Yeah.
There's stuff like this all around.
That is an obvious, legitimate observation that it's coming from the bottom. And we do see some locations where it looks like it came from the bottom and the top. Some places it looks like it just hit the middle. We don't have an explanation for all that. It's a new field of study. Give me a freaking break. There it is. Look at it.
Bottom up, yeah.
Same spot, different view.
Where's all this heat coming from? I don't know where it came from, but I know where it was headed. It was headed up. So it had to come from below. You want to help me figure out where it came from? Great. But other than that, I want to hear your shit.
I have like really good Really good shot. There's things like this all over the coastline.
Yep. And this is the kind of stuff that convinced me, because it was like, I was like, come on, the coastlines too, what? The whole, and I was like, I started looking at this stuff and I'm like, wow.
Yeah. And you got this between buildings.
Wow.
Like a small canyon.
Like a canyon, right?
But and also all built on top of old structure. All this
original.
All the coastline. It's all the same.
That's right. That's right. Wow.
But these are not the best ones, because I have like really good. Look, you can see here. All this coastline is the same thing.
You just follow it down, guys. Look at that. Can we zoom in on this? And we'll follow it all the way down from this corner here where you just were, and we'll just slowly take this wall all the way down.
All the way down.
Just look at it. It's right there.
That's all construction.
Building. I mean, I making this shit up. It's right there.
Yeah. And all of this.
The background, all the tips over.
Stunning picture.
But just this is again the coastline with all the structure.
It's so big, the buildings.
There's even more evident like this one.
Wow. There's your proof.
Yeah, come on.
Devil's in the details.
Doors, windows, arches.
Somebody left all the windows open, pants
Yeah,
on.
hanging out their hinges right there. Yeah, come on.
Oh, someone closed this one.
Oh, yeah, they did. And look at the way it goes off to the corner there where it gets shady on that other end. Good. Yeah, there. See how you can really see it's building there. Look at the, square windows and stuff. It just,
yeah.
You can almost see how it was getting warm and like heating up, and it was getting like, it's starting to look like marshmallowy a little bit, like it would have came down on the weight of itself if it was melting more.
Yes.
Wow.
So it can go. There's some that's not that good. So I think it's the same one. Just another look.
Again, if you want to look at his story of this place, you would have to go back to the narratives. You'll start to realize the narratives are nothing but joke. It's just joke after joke. And who built all this stuff? What is all this? Because it's not natural.
No.
What is natural? I don't even know what natural is anymore. Look at this.
Yeah, all of this.
Mountains are buildings. Coastlines are buildings. It's right there. You're seeing it.
They were red bricks.
Yes.
Right. Look at that. Right there. That. The coastline is the building, guys. Who's carving this? Who's carving melted buildings? Nobody.
No.
Nobody is carving melted steps. Nobody's carving melted buildings. Nobody's carving janky windows. Wow. See, it's just, it's crazy. People live around this. They don't, they probably don't know either.
Well, they should question something. Look at this,
Wow. Look at all that. That's massive.
Yes. That's a massive wall. But
so many pictures. Could you imagine building this, hanging off the wall, falling into the water, your blocks and bricks falling down? Just like, who? Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah.
The heat is invading all these upper spots, and you can see the stuff popping out.
Same spot that we were on, but this is just a little further.
Do you remember? Wow, that definitely was something there. Look at that.
Angle.
Yeah, I think here you can see some kind of structure right
This
here.
reminds me of the Bay of Naples. Remember when we looked at the old etchings of the Bay of Naples, and it doesn't look anything like that now? I had that one part that came out in the water like this. Oh, down there on the base is brick. Look.
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
And this is obviously brick. But this is
obvious.
Yeah.
you see how the coast there behind it was hit really hard, this whole area and all the way around, because it's melted like that. You can imagine that an upright wall that's melted, slumped down and out into the water, kind of like what you were saying with the lava and stuff, that the geologist was talking about something, and you were showing the coastline of your river, Pants On.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at this, guys. You could see that the heat was coming from up below and rising up this wall, and it was deforming it as it went up, because just like other things that get heated, it tends to bubble out when it gets heated, and it becomes this marshmallowy balloon looking texture.
And at the same time that the heat rose up, the things on the top, because of the weight, just squishes down at the same time.
That's right.
Exactly.
Wow. Everywhere you look along this coast, you see building popping out along the way.
I should have started from the top. Because I think the best ones are like this one. Again, just further down the coastline.
Look at this, guys.
You can see there's a tower here.
It's melted too, everywhere. By the way. I mean, it's all drippy over itself and stuff. There's that. Okay.
Folding and stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Arches closing up here.
What the heck is building all this shit with the... See, the water had to have been a lot lower if there was any water at all like that.
Yeah.
Because this is ocean seawater. Wow.
View of this coastline.
Well, go back a picture, please. Look at that, guys. Just from this angle, looking all the way down, you can see all the apertures all along the wall, all along what they say is coastline. Wow. Boom, baby.
It's zooming here, you know. Again, just bricks.
There's the bricks. Yeah.
Boom, baby. Red motherfucking brick. You know what they say here?
Motherfucker.
Oh.
Let's see. And see that this is like normal, what you call rock face. But what's going on the top, you know, it's all bricks.
It's those sedimentary brick layers.
Oh, yeah.
Look how scorched it is on the bottom there.
Yeah.
Wow.
This. And here it retains.
Oh, it looks like Starfort-ish kind of right there.
Yes.
Yeah, it does. Pretty extreme.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember you, Pants, the first time that you came on our show. It was a show of Malta, I think.
Oh, okay. Malta was cool. Yeah. So, how hard would it be for you to pull up the Tenerife thing?
But you want to see Tenerife?
Well, I was talking about it on my last show when I was, looking for it myself and you weren't with me. And I can't ever find that rim where you see the floors. I mean, and I was talking about the rectangular spaces and openings that we see as apertures in a lot of locations. They always seem to be the same, like not just the little apertures of windows, doors, and archways, but the rectangular ones, that look like they were huge windows in succession with each other going like on a floor, and then the next floor and the next floor. And man, Tenerife, they say it's volcanic and this is what it is, the rim of some volcano or some shit like that, but there just happens to be structure everywhere and floors to it. I mean, you can see the floors.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, exactly. So you can make that out those rectangular spaces. They run right across, paralleling each other, like as if they're floors. 1 floor, 2 floor, 3, 4. It's like 5, 6 floors you could still make out here.
Yeah, this picture goes all over, and even on top here, some
towers up there, bridge. Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, look at all these interior openings and stuff. It's crazy. I mean, wow. You're telling me a volcano spits out bricks, and now we have one that spits out rectangular shaped looking openings in it. I mean, that's ridiculous. I mean, you could literally make the floors out. That's what blows my mind.
So I have.
Yeah, same size.
Yeah, all of the these islands in the Canary Islands, it's crazy melt. It's unbelievable. Where is the best one? It's your favorite one.
My favorite one. You're looking for it. Oh, that's a good one too.
Yeah.
Guys, now again, you can't see okay, you're zoomed in. You can see it was melting down. You can see this, right? But you follow these windows across, right in the middle here, starting from left to right. Go all the way to the left, to the other left. Yeah, right there. That square. See that square right there above your cursor? No. Right there. Over a little bit. That one, and follow it across.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, as he moves along, you can see that these are windows. These are interior spaces, like a floor. Yeah, move the whole picture over, and we'll follow.
Yeah, you see the floor here as going down here like this.
Right.
Because it's going like this.
And this is what creates what they say is cross bedding. This slippage of the building on one end, and then if it slides on the other end as well, you'll have another angle, what they call cross bedding. But again, here, follow these floors across. This middle floor is really apparent. It's just incredible.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
Tenerife blows my mind.
Yeah, on the other one, we count like the stories. There were like 30 stories or something.
That was a really good show we did.
Again,
look at this, guys. It's just crazy. I would love to climb up in here and see what's going on.
Just squished. And all these drippy lines or something too.
Yeah, some kind of part of it.
But I think... you
have so many pictures.
Put it in the... this is the one that we used to.
Oh, yeah. I use this one for the visual melt one.
I think I put it like in another folder. But in the same place, but another name. This is the close-up, but there's so many places.
Well, let's go back to that picture there. Didn't we show these guys walking around the ridge line of one of these things? How it goes all through the whole thing? Yeah.
Yeah, crazy video. They walk through the mountains and go through these aqueduct holes and showing like apertures everywhere, bricks.
That was a really good show.
When you showed me that video, I said, what?
Yeah, I don't even remember where I found that. I think I was looking at people hiking around this place, because when you find people hiking, you can get better insight of what it is you're looking at, because it's amateur footage and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that melt. That was great.
Yeah, I think I put it in La Gomera Island, because I'm searching for a specific one right now.
So much melt.
Yeah. Look.
Oh, just look at it.
You can clearly see like pillars inside.
Right. Oh, do you remember when we were looking at Santorini and we found those pillars on the side of that thing?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, this is like undeniable.
I mean, what are the ant people living here? Oh man. Wow.
But the picture I'm searching, I think it's in... Oh, it's not even classified. Oh, at La Gomera.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Hello.
I think it's one of these ones. Where is it?
Oh, you know what? I forgot to play that part where the geologist talks about those faint red lines. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
I'll have to pull that back up. Look at that melt, guys. Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's some crazy melt right there. Messy melt.
Yeah, like this. Look at that. Close up of it. You can see top part. What's going on here? Look at this shit.
Man, that's nuts.
Yeah.
Opening is right there, yeah.
Yeah. But the picture I'm searching for.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, that place was cool.
Okay, can clearly see what's going on here.
Nothing to see here, just cooked out brick. Yeah, they build it like this. Now, this is what they did. They got the janky rock from their backyards and said, we're going to put this in here and make a wall out of it. And then we're going to put some brick up in here where these arches are. And then we're going to continue on with our janky rock from our backyard.
Yeah,
these perfect Roman bricks. Yeah, these beautiful Roman bricks.
Because you got to make this shit make sense, okay? So, yeah, the janky rock was the brick. Obviously.
It's this picture, but bigger, you know.
Right. Wow.
Oh, man. I can't believe it's not here.
I can't believe we got so many. I mean, I can believe it. Matter. Mess up as much as you want. This is great.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
All right, look, this is what we're going to do. You're going to look for that and come off your screen share and go through your pictures. And I'm going to play this little section that I forgot to play earlier of this jackwagon geologist talking about some stuff. It's really funny.
All right.
Okay. So you got like a minute and a half. That's all I'm giving you. All right, guys. So I forgot to show this earlier. I'm so sorry, but better late than never, right? Okay, check this out.
Is drawing to a close. Beautiful, quiet, peaceful out here.
Okay, never mind all this brick right here, okay? But we're just going to listen to what he says.
Standing here in front of this wonderful sandstone monument, and it turns out there's something else that's very interesting about it.
It is interesting.
And I want to show some things to you with the drone.
They're a bit difficult to see, but if you look closely, you can see faint horizontal red lines cutting across the sandstone.
No shit.
Looking at the other end, they're a bit more obvious. I spotted a feature on Google.
So that's it. He doesn't explain them, say anything about them. We know what they are. But they're there. Exactly red lines running horizontal. You know, it's like
red bricks.
Yeah. Thought that was funny that he pointed it out, you know?
He always does, yeah. Myron, yeah, he knows. He knows what he's looking at.
Yeah. He should know. I don't know how they can't not know. Somebody's got to pick up a brick here at some point. Right?
Oh, yeah.
John Levy did. He was out in the middle of nowhere with his dog and he picked up a brick and we're like, see? I watched the whole thing happen with John Levy. This is back when I was chilling with Spartan Red and Jerry a lot on their shows. And Jerry would always talk a lot about John Levy, how he's like, you know, kind of touching on the melt, but won't say the word melt, or maybe like won't even look at it, but people are trying to say, hey, check this out. Hey, check this out. And he really wouldn't touch it. But then at some point he saw something.
Yeah.
And it was an amazing thing to watch John Levy come onto the melt. And, you know.
I know. I love it.
Yeah. I see CFM in the chat.
What's up, Taylor Van?
Hey. CFM.
Yeah.
Just got here.
You are really late. We stayed 4 hours waiting on you.
I found the picture, Jen. If you can.
Did? Holy crap! Here we go.
You'll remember this one.
Oh yeah, this one.
You can clearly see like the melts.
Okay, guys, this is just okay. Look at all the apertures first off. Okay, let's just take a look at that. Now, remember what I showed you in Italy? The buildings upon buildings upon buildings along the coastline. The coastlines are the buildings. You know, the whole thing. You can see how this was all building upon building as well.
This is a close-up with the pillar here.
Yeah.
But yeah, from afar, this is what it looks like. But look, the size of the people there right here.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
I mean, look at the meltage right there, even.
Yeah.
And they want you to think this is just a ancient volcanic rim here. That's all. Nothing to say.
No way.
Uh-huh. Oh, and look, all that brick right there. Just look at all of that, and next to it as well, there's all brick. You can just, it's plain as day to see. Anybody who can't see it is living in denial at this point. That's all I'd say. As you go up, you'll see more brick even.
Yeah.
All up here. Look at the top, guys. And it's very reminiscent. This very top part here, right, that he's coming up on, is reminiscent of when they flew past Ball's Pyramid in that video I played at the beginning of my shows. And you can see the interior spaces and the brick lines as well. As they're, this is just like that. It's amazing. Look at all that. Windows, windows, arches, doors, windows.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Very crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, you go look at this, every inch of it. I mean, like really study this stuff, and you can see so much stuff. It's just crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the brick right there, right near that boulder, near the water, over a little bit more to the right. Keep going. No, the other way. The other way.
Oh, that wall right there.
That boulder there, that your arrow is just under that boulder. Now, behind that boulder is brick exposed under that wall. See it right there? That, yeah, all that. Look at that. See the bricks? They're right there.
Yeah.
Huh. Zoom back in on that. Yeah, that gray area right there. The gray bricky section there. Look at that. Oh, it's just so crazy.
Yeah. There's archways in it, yeah.
Yeah. All over the place. I think I've got like another
It's
one.
really muffed up.
Yeah.
Oh my God, look at this. Wow.
Just the same spot.
Right, yeah.
Look like a brick down the bottom. Somewhere down there, I thought I saw one. I don't know.
Yeah, this all of this.
It's crusty, man. Look at how cooked it is.
Yeah.
But you still make out the brick layers. You can't tell me these are sedimentary layers. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, right there, yep.
Even in the background up top, it looks like there's a pillar. Okay, there's that brick wall. See where your arrow is? You just had your cursor on that stick. Okay, there, right there, next to that, that all brick lines. That's, and then over to the left is brick. It's just so obvious that was a wall. Yeah, right there. All that right there. That's especially that you just put your cursor over. Yeah, that's the entrance way to somebody's house right there. You know, like different steps coming down or something. I don't know. It's just. Yeah. It looks like Mauna Loa. It looks like stuff you see on Mauna Loa. Mauna Loa spits out bricks. Look at Jagger Cave. It's all melted.
Yeah. Yeah. But what's the most impressive spot that was on this island? This one, did we check this one? Yes, we did. I think it's Mataburos. These things.
Wow.
Remember? Jen.
Yeah. And isn't there something along here where there's a carving?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Look at this, guys. Is this natural or is this a building? Come on. Do you see the pillars? Do you see the carving in it even? This is what they would say is sedimentary layers. Yet this whole thing, it was a building. I mean, that's like a boom baby moment right there.
You will see like this. Structure all day long. Melted structure, I should say.
Yeah, look at this, guys. This thing is melted down, and everything that's spreading away from it, that's all ground down into like, you know, granules. That's the rest of the building all cooked out. And again, you see these weird windows, janky windows and doors here and stuff all wavy and weird, just like you see at Petra, because of the heat, the way it's coming down on itself. Everything's getting warped out. But it's all building. See those? Look, zoom back in on those horizontal running lines. The jackwagon geologist saw at his friggin' sandstone monument. They're right there. Look, in this thing. Horizontal lines everywhere.
Yeah. This thing just sticking out.
These are the core of the building, whatever's left here. It's like you're not seeing the full structure. It's all gone. It's just decimated.
Yep.
Phantom apertures here. Wow. Just crazy.
Yeah, some people just carved these ones, but there's some that where is it?
Look at that. That's crazy. Look at that.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Just so cooked that looks like brittle. I bet it's really hard.
It probably would wind up looking like Crowley columns or something.
Yeah.
Just the very top of whatever was there. Look at this.
Because there's this, look at this city.
The melted city.
Oh, this is the one.
Right here, guys, look at this. This is a piece, a pocket of survival within, okay, let's just say we're a geologist and we're like, okay, look at these sedimentary layers. They're all here and here and here. And oh, wait, they run right through here on the same level as this freaking piece here that's all perfectly carved.
Yeah.
That's part of it, part of a building.
No way. No way.
Yeah, follow the lines across. You can say it's sedimentary carved layers, I guess.
Carved layers.
Yeah, there it is. It's actually reminiscent of what we see in India with the layering in their carved supposed structures. You know, it's the same thing. If those would
they're fancy buildings.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah, every part of it is decorated. Every part.
All of it.
Yeah. This one kind of retain his thing compared to the others that. But look. What is this? Mortar lines.
Mm-hmm.
And this. What's going on here? Look at this.
Oh, the tower sticking up right there. What's the tower? Yeah, big right angle tower. Right there.
Yeah. Again, just natural formation made by volcanoes. That's all.
Yeah, nothing to see here.
No.
Nothing to see here.
Making blocks.
Right angles, yeah.
With some mortar, just between in the joint, just like that.
Yeah, I'm just so happy that God put it there. I have a feeling that God may have had a hand in a lot of this stuff because it was all built out already. It seems. It just seems like they left some stuff out and they added some stuff in when they gave us the Bible because they and I'm surprised that they didn't scrub the whole thing about the heavens and the dome and everything in Genesis.
Yeah.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the Bible. Nobody take me wrong. I'm saying that we're not getting a whole story, and that's deliberate because we've never gotten the whole story on anything. You give us just
that flat Earth bit. The CFM did a good. That bit on flat Earth was really interesting. CFM.
Mm-hmm.
That was good.
You see that all we saw was nothing, but if you look here, what is this doing there? You know, it has.
Oh yeah.
No reason to be there unless it was part of this thing. Yeah. Just a break. Just a break.
Yeah.
Just hanging out.
I don't know what this is, but
yeah, another one. Yep.
Pretty squared.
It's just another volcano that spits out bricks, I guess.
Because this is what they say, that all of this was formed by the volcano.
That's formed from a volcano. The drunk guy at Petra must have came over here and carved that janky doorway out.
Well, they said the Greeks went over and carved Petra. The Greeks went over and
They
tried.
said the Nabateans carved Petra. The Nabateans.
Oh yeah, the Nabateans. Yeah, the
and they didn't carve shit. No, they might have
Yeah.
stumbled upon it after the fact and settled in there. Why not? But you know, they probably put their tents up and stored their shit in these openings and whatever. But somebody had to stick a narrative on that thing, because you can't just leave something like that sitting around.
Yeah. No, totally agree with you guys.
And where are the Nabateans from anyway? Weren't they not from
They
there?
were like gypsies. They were just roaming
Yeah.
around.
Yeah.
How convenient for them, right?
Yeah. You can see there's no other like structure that could have some bricks all around this place, but
Oh, come on.
It's always a volcano that does all this crazy stuff. They don't
Yeah.
got nothing else to pin it on a volcano.
yeah, so this place is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know if we got in all those pictures when we did Tenerife.
Yes, but look, I'm only half of the folder of this place. We've been through a lot because there's so much. I don't know. If you don't see a melted city, I don't know what else to say to you. Because I don't believe that all this was made by a volcano.
Mm-mm. I don't believe volcanoes even exist to the capacity that. And when we were doing the research on volcanoes, and we came across the concoction for volcanoes, that they can make their own volcano in the 1700s, no problem. Etna, you have your own Etna. That sealed the deal for me. I mean, that was like the proof that we needed to show exactly what we've been saying, is that they're setting these things off somehow.
Yeah.
They're making it look. They're creating a narrative and calling it something and telling us it's all natural. These processes that take place below our feet. They got it all figured out. They got the white coats, and we should believe them.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, guys, I'm getting a little tired.
Yeah, me too.
We're ready to get out of here soon.
But Canary Island is just crazy. Like this spot, remember this quarry? Again, just quarrying.
Oh yeah.
This building.
Yeah, they knock out the wall and there's freaking bricks in there.
Yeah.
The stairways and yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, I remember this.
But they will call it, oh no, it's just laterite, you know. What they call laterite, some bricks that they cut with this machine there.
Mm-hmm.
But at some spot, you have like structures and melted bricks. Because, yes, they could have queried this shit, but it was a building.
Yep, they're quarrying a building.
Quarrying a building, yeah. Maybe, yeah, that's strange.
Yeah.
Look at that. Wow. How about that thing in the center of Lima in Peru? That whole mound, it is all brick.
Yeah.
That thing's freaking crazy. It's just right in the middle of the whole city.
Yeah, Peru.
It's got a lot of interesting stuff right in the middle of Lima, Peru, guys. If you ever want to look it up, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's
Exorcist vid. Oh God, you want to go out with the I'll do it
The
for
Exorcist.
Oh, The Exorcist. Hold on. I got to go into my email for that one. I didn't download it.
This
Right,
thing. But there's more than one, but this thing here, right in the middle of the city.
Oh, right in the city, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, there it is. And when you zoom in on this thing, guys, it's all brick. It's all
Wow, what
structure.
a mess.
Yeah.
Look at it. In the middle of town. People drive by this thing all day, every day.
And this one is one out of many.
One out of many. There's another one that's just literally a pile of bricks.
Yes. Right in the middle of Lima.
Literally, if you Google Earth Lima, Peru, and zoom down into it, there's a couple. You'll see them. They're just surrounded by other buildings.
I've got like a
dead center.
It's really shitty looking in Lima too. Doesn't look clean or nice at all. It's a shame.
Yeah.
All right, let me go into my email and see if I can find this video here.
All right. Yeah, there's this one too, right? I know the picture is small, but this is just another one. Right between all these.
Oh, right between the skyscrapers, yeah.
All right, hold on. I'm just looking here, making sure that only the video is up and nothing else, because I don't want to show anybody's email at all. Very conscientious of that. But I do have it up right here, and there's no email stuff showing. So I did good. All right, cool. So we'll definitely go out with that, Melanie. Oh, what does this say? All right, I'm just scrolling up a little and seeing what everybody's saying. Well, I had a lot of fun. We're 4 hours and 20 minutes, 4:20, guys. Fired up. We're getting out of here.
Yeah, thanks you, Pants, to have come with us.
Yes, thank you, Pants. It was great having you on with us.
Thank you for having me.
No problem. Anytime. I love your work.
Fun. Thank you so much.
And thank you everybody who hung out. Thank you everybody who's already donated and ordered hoodies and stuff. They'll be out next week, coming up Monday or Tuesday. This should be done. And I think I had a few other people inquiring about it. I have a new email. It's pinned in the chat. So email me that way if you have an order you want to put in and you know, your size and all that stuff like that, color, whatever phrase you want. So just make sure everybody uses that email from now on. I won't have any issues. So, and the description, there's more details about what you got to do to get a hoodie or a shirt. Oh, no problem, CFM. Anytime. We love you. I'm glad you made it to the chat anyway.
Yeah, I tried to make homage with
Scary Space News.
Scary Space News and cat videos.
You know, I don't know if you saw any of the Scary Space News. Show him your intro that you made just for the show.
Where is it? Isn't the brand on this site?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this.
Scary Space.
That was really good. I like it. I'll probably steal that off yet. You're more than welcome.
Yeah, we know why we were here.
I got nowhere else to go. I got nowhere else to
go. Oh, I like the way you did the thumbnail. That was really good.
Yes, thanks.
Yes. All right. Well, guys, we're going to get out of here with a special video that somebody that we all know in the chat made. And we're going to show it tonight. Let it not be said that we stood by and did nothing, and always question everything. Just never stop questioning everything, and always be kind. Kindness doesn't cost a thing. Sprinkle that shit everywhere. You heard it here first.
Yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks everyone in the chat.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I love you guys. Thank you so much. And we are out of here. Let me get into this screen share and play this video. Here we go, guys. You ready?
Somewhere between science and superstition, there is another world. Something beyond comprehension is happening to a little girl on the street.
Seriously, this is fucking stupid. This guy's crazy. He's out of his fucking mind.
In this house, a man has been sent for as a last resort to try and save her.
So now rocks act like ice cream, fucking retard?
Nobody expected it. Nobody believed it, and nothing could stop it.
Jesus Christ, dude, what the fuck?
There are experts
much about possession as most priests. Look, your daughter doesn't say she's a demon. She says she's the devil himself.
My daughter. Now, I want you to tell me that you know for a fact that there's nothing wrong with my daughter except in her mind. You tell me you know for a fact that an exorcism wouldn't do any good. You tell me that.
The one hope. The only hope. The Exorcist.
Oh,
Blair and B. Oh man, that was so good. That was so good. All right, guys, we are out of here. I love you, and I don't even know where I'm at right now. I gotta get off the screen share. We're out of here. Love you guys. Good night.
Bye.